Okay, let's try something like that. Yeah, maybe. Whoops, daisy. Okay, there we go. How you doing, guys? It's your boy. We're heading back out. Gonna see if we can make another $50 so we crack 100 for the day. Just gotta figure out where I want to go. And don't be shy. Feel free to let me know who's here and say hi and all those good things and stuff. Okay, good to go. Hey, what's up, KC? How you doing? Good to see you. Do I hear the birds? Yeah. We have a big oak tree in the front yard, so that's probably where the birds are at. Getting cat photos. Cute. Hey, how's it going, Deb? Good to see you. You did $117 in 4 hours. Wow, way to go. Yeah, I was out about 3.5 hours earlier. We did about $53. So if we make another $50 tonight, we can crack 100. So that's the goal. sounds like you did pretty good today, Deb. That's heckin' dope. Yeah, I'm making my way towards the Winn-Dixie Plaza. I think that'll be a good spot for us to camp out at. So what's everybody up to today? I know Deb said that she worked. So feel free to let me know what you guys have been up to. It's Friday the 13th. Comment section down below. Should tighten my front brake a little more. It's getting pretty loose. I'll do that when we stop. Anybody got any Valentine's Day plans? Feel free to share with me in the comments down below as well. I'm just going to be coming back out tomorrow so I can work. Try to make $100 again, you know. I figure Valentine's Day and a Saturday should definitely be within the realm of possibility. Or as Louis Marco would say, possibilities, baby, please. I think I've said that one like 2 or 3 other times earlier today. That's St. Louis Marco. Oh, man. How's the weather over by everybody? Anybody getting those 40-degree heat waves? It's supposed to get down to about 60 in an hour over by me. It's supposed to stay 60 degrees for like the next few hours. So I did dress on occasion just to be on the safe side. I mean, you could argue that's overdressing, but I'd rather be overdressed than underdressed when it comes to me coming out and working. Yeah, I'm going to tighten the front real quick. Give everybody a chance to settle in for the night. Just gotta use one of these. Oh, hold on a second. What we got? All right, Tropical Smoothie Cafe, $7.94, 8.3 miles. We're gonna decline that. Pardon me. Yeah, there was a cyclist coming. Let's see. That's pretty tight. I'll go with that for now. I just use an Allen wrench to tighten the front piston for because this bike has mechanical disc brakes instead of the hydraulic. The hydraulic disc brakes are self-adjusting, but I don't have those on this bike. But then again, hydraulic, if you want to get a good pair of them, might want to fork over like $100. Well, like a really good pair would definitely cost you more. Yep. Yeah, maybe that's too tight, scraping up a little bit. There, try that. Loosened it just a little bit. Let's make sure the chat's not frozen. Okay, there we go. Big Boy Matt Natty asks, do you have a butt plug? No. Do you? Do you have a butt plug? Feel free to share with us if you want, I guess. Not that I'd want to go into that subject matter. Alright, a little bit of scrapage, but not too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna head over towards the Hot Walk parking lot again. We've got some decent orders over that way. Hey, what's going on, Lala? Good to see you. Appreciate you popping in again. You do, JK. Hey, to each their own, Whatever makes you feel good, I guess. Although, time and place for everything, of course. Hope you're having a good day so far. We're just back out here, trying to make another $50. It might take a few minutes to get an order. You figure everybody's rushing to get back home. But if I position myself favorably, relatively close to everything, we're bound to get something. I guess one good thing about me is that a lot of the decent places aren't away. Usually I'd say most stuff's within miles. Most of the important stuff. And a lot of that's actually even less mileage. You figure Cracker Barrel is not even 2 miles from the house, for example. And by extension, IHOP, which is across the street. Just to name a few. Yeah. That front brake might be a little noisy, but need to be tightened a bit. It's going to need some new brake pads anyway, but that can wait. If it can wait, that would be great. Oh, there we go. We got a happy poop. Oh, boy. Thank you for sending the jewels, Lala. You are heckin' dope. Oh, how cute. Oh, the boys. Little cats that my mom and brother adopted. Well, no, I don't know if I'd say adopted. It was more like foisted upon them. But still, little cuties. Okay, where did it save it? Did it save it yet? Hmm. Yeah, where'd it go? Tuesday. Yeah, I guess they didn't go through yet. Interesting. Whatever. Anyway, there is a shipped order. I'll have to. Yeah, oh, okay, it was taken away. Wait, no, never mind. Here it is. Yeah, it says from 5 to 6, though. Because it's got that on time delivery pay attached to it. See, I don't like that. Shipped, they didn't used to do that. Whatever shipped would add promo pay, it would be leading up to like 5 minutes prior to the delivery window. And if it remained unclaimed, then they would reset it for the next hour. But they would actually push the time slot back too. They don't do that anymore. With the on time delivery pay thing, you got to deliver it within the original delivery window, which is so stupid. So if I want to get this Lowe's order, well, it's a Petco order, for example, for the $3 on time delivery pay, I got to deliver it between 5 and 6. It's already 5:20. I mean, I could probably deliver it on time, but I'd have to rush like freaking crazy to do it. Hold on, I got a little phlegm. Get out. I'll be right back. Okay, we're good for now. Yeah, it's this freaking pollen, dude. It's all over the place. We'll probably have it for the rest of the winter, if I had to guess. Well, it's all good. Life goes on. Just waiting for an order, though. Oh. What are we doing, Rhodey? Rhodey was showing me a map of South America just now. It's like, what the heck? I'm not dashing over there. Not anytime soon, anyway. See me doing roadie orders through the Amazon rainforest? Imagine that. I don't even know if you could take a bike through that. Probably not. Okay. Yeah, nothing from roadie. That's okay, though. We'll get a roadie eventually. Well, not tonight, but maybe tomorrow. As far as these other apps, though, yeah, we got Grubhub on, we got DoorDash, we got Uber Eats. I'm waiting to get a reasonable shipped order. I mean, if that order was from 6 to 7 instead of 5 to 6, I probably would take it because it's not going that far. They say 2.7 miles from the store, although that's if I take South Street. If I took South Street, very small shoulder, during rush hour, crazy drivers, I'd probably have to take the long way. So that would add, I think, like almost a mile. I mean, that's not unreasonable, but still, it's all good. Just hope it's not like a slow Friday night, I know I did say before that most people, they're rushing to get back to the house now. So it'll probably take probably maybe about half an hour before the orders really start to roll in. But I figured I like to come out around this time just to get a head start, We got Perhartu. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Perhartu, I guess, 9. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a good day today. We got DoorDash on, Uber Eats, Grubhub, Shipped, Roadie. Just waiting to get an order. When I came out this morning, we made about $53 in a couple hours. So we did pretty decent. There was a lot of downtime, though, towards the end. Like that last hour, there was a lot of downtime. But it's all good. Just glad I even came out, made some money, got some fresh air, got some watch time for the channel. Because, I mean, when you get monetized, it's not like you're monetized and then collect royalties for the rest of your life. You still want to make sure that you're making content, or at least presenting content. Because, I mean, live stream, I don't know if this is making content, but presenting content that keeps people engaged and keeps the channel growing and, maintaining your watch time and stuff like that. So definitely want to keep up with that stuff if you're pursuing a monetized YouTube channel. Which I'm already monetized, but you know what I mean. It's like, it's not a one and done deal unless you just wanted to reach the goal and then hang up the trunks and call it a day, If you want to not only accomplish that, but maintain it, then yeah, it's continuing to pump out stuff that people want to see and want to watch. I know for the longest time I was burnt out after the over 6 consecutive months of streaming every single freaking day in the pursuit of monetization. But things are different. I'm not burned out anymore. That's why I've been streaming again. What do we got? Okay, Eric's posting about his shipped ratings. He's got some poopy doopy customers, dude. One of these customers, they tipped him $1. He got a $1 from a stack. That sucks. But hey, maybe he'll get a banger. Hopefully I'll get a banger. So last night, Shipped came in clutch. They actually did send me some orders last night, so that was cool. It was actually the last 2 orders that I did. Oh, speaking of Shipped, what do we got? Didn't they already send me this order? Yeah, it's paying $8.97, 8.7 miles. No. There's another one. It's paying $10.12 for 10.2 miles. And there's a 50. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Oh, wait a. Oh. Damn it. It's got the frickin' 5 to 6. Oh, that sucks. There's actually a decent shipped order in here. So it's not the one that I was talking about earlier. This is a different one. It's going 4.8 miles from the store, but it's paying $15.92. Oh, someone's got a motorbike. That's cool. But yeah, it's $15.92, 4.8 miles from the store. I know who the customer is, and they do tip. But it's from 5 to 6. It's already 5:30. Yeah, it's already 5:30. So by the time I get to the store, it's going to be like 20 to 6. So yeah, I'm not going to have enough time to deliver it. I'll keep an eye on it though. If they roll it over to the next hour, then maybe I'll go for it. Maybe. Although I was thinking like head over to the Winn-Dixie area. I think that'd be better, you know. But I don't know. Okay. Cool beans. Yeah, if they put that 6 to 7, maybe I'll go for it. But they will not. They refuse. That's no bueno. Yeah, they keep upping up the promo pay, but I'm not going to get the promo pay if I deliver it late. That's the thing. See, that's the catch. That's the big difference now. You might think, oh, well, the promo pay is like it's similar enough, right? No, because if you don't deliver it on time, you don't get the pay. But they're only giving me less than 30 minutes to deliver it on time. You know? That didn't used to be the case. It used to be the case where you stack up all that promo pay, it would go up to $10 if it's unclaimed within the hour. And then as long as you actually deliver it at all, even if it's late, you still get the promo pay, but they don't do that anymore. Now you have to actually deliver it on time. That's why they call it on time pay now, right? Which, sure, semantics, it makes sense, but it's still stupid. It's like they just took something that was really good and made it worse. And, it's almost like that's a recurring theme. DoorDash, Uber Eats, perhaps? Taking great things and then making them worse for the driver. Who would have thought, right? Who'd have thunk? But it's all good. It's all good. We'll get a banger. We will get a banger. What do you guys think? You guys think we're going to get a banger within the next half hour? Hopefully. I'm sure it already looks weird. This guy monologuing to himself in an empty parking lot next to a taekwondo studio. There's probably children in there. Mommy, who's that guy with the helmet who's talking to himself? That's what you call a lunatic, Timmy. Imagine a dialogue like that. I don't know. Okay, 90%. This one. Oh wait, I can turn that down. Yeah, I'll turn that down for now. So I want to blow through the battery life, you know. All right. Ooh, there we go. All right, we got a first order. So it's paying $7.30 for about 3.5 miles. That looks like less actually. So that's probably closer to like 2.5, 3 miles. So let's take it. All right, finally, thank goodness. So I'm gonna set my DoorDash timer. That way I don't lose the dash. And we'll turn Uber Eats off for right now. So let's head over to Chipotle and pick up this Grubhub order, shall we? All right, let's hit the road, kids. I think we'll take... 1 second. There we go. Wonder if we'll have enough battery life to go the whole shift without having to swap batteries. I mean, I can swap batteries if need be. I still have it in the back. It's just set a little differently compared to my other bike. Yep, let's head over Chipotle. See, the good thing too is Chipotle is right in the heart of Titus Landing. So that's pretty much right where I want to be tonight, as long as it's busy. And on the weekends, that area is generally quite a bit busier. So that'll be good. At least on paper. We'll see about it in practice, though. Yeah, come on! I want to cross the road. Let's go! Let's go! All right. Good. Hope you guys are having a good day today. Appreciate everyone that's been hit. Oh, let's go. We got another order. Heck yeah. Oh, it's a double. Yeah, what? Ugh. I'm going to take it anyway, though. $6.30. Another 3 miles. It's got 2 drop-offs. Another one from Chipotle and one from Ice House. So let's do it. We got 3 Grub Hubs. Let's get them. Like I said, we gotta get these wheels turning with something. And I figure this whole ordeal is gonna pay almost $14 for 3 orders, so that's good enough. That's good enough. I know it says another 3 miles, but I actually noticed that Grubhub overestimates miles. And I think that's because I'm on a bike, even though the offers they send me are based on having a car as the delivery vehicle. So I think oftentimes the miles are overestimated, you know? Because I've had plenty of examples I look back at of some orders that would say that it's like 6 miles for $9, but after I do it, it only winds up being like 4.5, maybe even less miles. Because you figure they don't account for a lot of the shortcuts that I know, you know? There's a lot of shortcuts that I know about that aren't technically mapped. And, you know, not mapped for a car either. So that definitely helps. So I play that to my advantage, you know? But I don't know if you guys have similar experiences too, where you know a lot of different shortcuts that actually cut the miles down. So if you do, let me know in the comments down below. Just have to go. Okay. Let's make sure the chat didn't freeze. Which is code for say something. Gosh dang it. Okay. Yeah. Only say something if you want. Okay. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a lovely Friday the 13th. I'd say mine's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I'm still feeling confident about $100. I mean, you figure it's only a little after 5:30. The night's young. Got about a mile and a half before we get to Chipotle. I think that's where they want me to go first, right? They want me to go to Chipotle first. Because I got to go to Ice House to pick up the other order. I will say Ice House, I think they've gotten better with their pickup times too. Because for the longest time, it would take like 10 to 20 minutes just to pick up an order from there. It would make me wonder if they only just start the order when you get there, or if they're just that slow at prepping the boat. I have no idea. But it seems like they've gotten better about it. Like sometimes it'll be ready. Most of the time it's not, but it seems like the wait times are shorter. Like 3 to 5 minutes instead of like 10, 15, 20 minutes. That's definitely a big difference for sure. I mean, I prefer to not wait at all, don't get me wrong, but I understand that sometimes you just gotta wait, you know? And you figure it's Friday night, so they're probably gonna have a big influx of orders, so having to wait is probably inevitable. But we'll see what happens. Chipotle is pretty decent with their wait times as well, at least over by me. I don't know how Chipotle is over by you guys, but feel free to share your thoughts in the comments down below. Whether or not Chipotle makes you wait a long time, or if they're pretty good about getting the orders done quickly. For me, I'd say for the most part, they're pretty good. Maybe like average, I guess. But I'm okay with average. Because you figure you got some places like Culver's over by me where there's almost never a wait. Or Tropical Smoothie Cafe, same thing. And then you have places like Taco Bell or Panda Express where it's either already done or you gotta wait like 10 to 20 minutes. There's really no in between. But I don't know. That's just me. We're just passing Dollar General, Winn-Dixie. We'll probably find ourselves going to one of those places later on. We'll see. Yeah, lots of people on the road right now. You know what that means? They're all going back home. They're probably getting ready to get lit in the club, get crunk. Really showing my age when I say get crunk. Or they're placing their DoorDash orders. Yeah, I think I'm gonna throw my gloves on soon. I appreciate everyone hitting the like button. You guys are heckin' dope. Yeah, my bad. I just had a little phlegm. Yeah, freaking allergies, dude. Because, you know, I'm looking all over the road wherever I see these palm trees, and they just have carpets and carpets of pollen. I can't wait for that to go away. I feel it in my head too. Like, not a migraine or like a bad headache or anything, but just like a noticeable lingering feeling in the head. Again, that's what happens with my allergies. Especially this year, man. I've heard that your allergies change like every 7 years or they have a chance to change. I don't know how true that is, but maybe that's happening with me. Maybe my allergies are changing. I mean, pollen, I usually feel something from it, but feeling a little more than usual. I mean, I'm also, 31. I'm not 25 anymore, Maybe that's it too. I have no idea. Yeah, I was just watching some Metallica videos, listening to a little Metallica, and some people that were like ranking their albums, talking about some of their songs. I don't know about you guys, but I've got some kind of Metallica playing on my weekly spinning of music. At least one thing from them per week, it seems like. It could be a song, it could be an album, it doesn't matter. They're just so good, dude. Timeless music. I mean, yeah, not all their music's great, but hey, even some of the more underrated stuff's pretty good. I'm still of the opinion that Load and Reload are boring, depressing hard rock, and I'm just not crazy about it. I know Load and Reload are seemingly underrated, and they definitely have their fans, and I get it. I can respect the fact they tried to do something different. If you just keep doing the same old thrash metal over and over again, yeah, it can get kind of boring, pretty stale. But I don't know. I just don't really see much of the appeal, to be honest. I don't. Unless you're into slow, boring, moody hard rock, but I can't really say that's my cup of tea. I will give the albums credit, though. They do sound nice. Like, their production's good. The drums, the guitar, the EQing, it's all on point. It definitely sounds very good. If you look at it from that standpoint. It's just a lot of the songs I just think are so boring. And it's not even because they tried to do like slow, moody hard rock. It just doesn't really work, I don't know. Hey, what's going on, Share Bear? I hope you're having a good day today. We made about $53 earlier when I was out, and we're back out. And we've got 3 Grubhub orders. 2 of them are from Chipotle, 1's from Ice House. Both places are right next to each other. In fact, actually, if you look past the Chase Bank, that's Ice House. So we're going to be going there in just a little bit. But I got to see if these other orders are ready. So I'll be right out. Appreciate everyone that's been hanging out with me so far. You guys are heckin' dope. Okay, we got the order. And get this. This person is named Star with the 2 R's, like Eric's channel. I'm not even kidding. I got yeah, let me show you guys. So Eric, if you're watching, or if you happen to catch the replay and you see this part, look at that, we got Star. Whoa, we got Star. Stardashians. Check it out, the Stardashians, they're ordering Chipotle. So I got to take this all the way up to the Carolinas and drop it off to them. How does that sound? I don't know. I thought that was pretty cool. I'm just going to shove this in here. All right. Hey, what's up, Charles? How you doing? Did you catch that clip just now? I found Star, Starr. That's the customer that we picked up from Chipotle. I thought it was 3 orders. I think it's only 2. Yeah, so yeah, this is even better, I guess. I thought it was 3 orders because when they sent that add-on, they said 2 orders, but I guess they meant to say that it was going to be 2 orders after taking that. I have no idea. But either way, a little less work, I guess. But hope you're having a good day, Charles. When I was out earlier, we made a little over $53, and I only went about 19 miles. And our goal is $100, so I'm hoping that we can crack that. All I gotta do is make $47 to crack 100. Although, if we do really well, get some banger orders, I might even be able to do better than yesterday. Yesterday, I pulled off $132 in a little under 38 miles. So definitely a profitable day for sure. All right, gonna be heading over that way. Let's see. Lala says hi to Charles, and Lala says hi to Champagne. Nice. Yeah, I got a little more phlegm. I gotta shoot out. Not on camera though, because that's gross. And yeah, I'm sure there's people into that kind of content, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna start making content like that. The freaking grody ASMR that seems to get like tons and tons of clicks. I mean, I don't even pay attention to that stuff because I don't care. In fact, honestly, one of the things that makes me feel good about my channel and how well I'm doing is I'm just staying in my own lane, and I'm not like looking at other channels and being like, oh, well, you know, why is this channel doing so well and I'm not? It's like, forget about it, you know? They're doing their thing, and regardless of how we feel about it, whether or not it's gross or weird, you know, people are into all kinds of stuff. It's whatever, you know? But at the end of the day, you do you, and if you like what you do, and you got people that want to support you, it'll work out. At least that's how I feel. So, I don't know. Hold on a second. All right, excuse me. Oh, jeez. I sound like I've been snorkeling underwater. All right, I'll be right up. We're going to see if Christine's order's ready. Ding, 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 ding. Heck yeah, Slay Queen. The order was ready. Man, that's a first. I don't remember the last time an order was ready at Ice House, like right away. It was just sitting on the counter. I'm like, heck yeah, dude. Let's freaking go. I mean, I know I was saying that they've gotten better with their wait times, and that is true. That is true. All right, they want me to drop off the Chipotle order first. So I'll just let them know I'm on the way. There we go. I'm not showing the text because it shows their number. I don't want to do that. Okay, they're saying this. All right, I'll have to check that. But yeah, this area is a gated community, and it's a pain in the arse getting out of it from the main entrance. Although they do have a side entrance that I seem to have better luck with. So maybe I'll try to get out that way. Oh, it's over by Mason. Okay. Yeah, actually it'll work out that way. Cool. So yeah, I'll take the side entrance / exit when I leave the place. But I gotta take the main entrance to get in. Because the main entrance is the only one that has a dial pad. The other two, you gotta have a button. But you only get a button if you live there. I guess maybe if you're Amazon driver or whatever. What is this? Put that aside. Let's see, your thing works, so you know what you stay true to your own. Yeah, that's just what you gotta do, man. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, you know, it's not inherently bad to see what other people are doing and trying to, like, figure out what seems to work if they have a winning formula. But what works for them might not necessarily work for you. And there is a time and there is a point where constantly looking at what other people are doing makes you feel worse about yourself, makes you feel discouraged, makes you feel insecure, because you're putting in all this work, you're putting all this effort to grow a channel, and it seems like even though you're doing everything right, your results are much more modest compared to other people. But just because other people are seemingly experiencing more success, or maybe they have it more easy with what they're doing, that doesn't necessarily mean you should do it like that either. Because you might find yourself trying to do some of that stuff and it winds up alienating your core audience, or maybe it even gets you flagged on YouTube. You know, maybe it even flags your channel and gets it shadow banned because maybe you're doing something that they consider suspicious or weird, you know? And YouTube is like that. All these social media platforms are like that. You never know. So, whatever you're doing, stay true to yourself, stick to what you're doing, stick to what works. And if you got people that are invested in what you're doing, even if it's just like 5, 10, 15 people, that's 5, 10, 15 people that are invested in your channel, in who you are, and what you do, how you navigate this life that we live in, you know? That's pretty much how I feel, you know? Like, I know I don't get like a crazy ton of people on this channel, but I'm okay with that. And frankly, I don't even know how I would feel if I had like 10,000 people simultaneously watching me, you know? I feel like it'd be pretty overwhelming. I wouldn't even know where to begin. And I think that's what we think inside our heads too, is we think like, oh, big number, that equals good. What could go wrong? But you might not actually be ready for it. You might not be mentally ready for it. You might not even be physically ready for it. Especially if it just comes out of nowhere, you know? I think that's sort of what happened to Kurt Cobain from Nirvana, for example, is, you know, him and his band, they made music they wanted to make, and people just really liked it. And then the media picked up on it, and they were like, holy crap, like, this sounds so much different compared to anything that came out in the 80s. And then it just took the world by storm. And I don't even think Kurt Cobain was ready for something like that, you know? He seemed like a very, like, quiet, introverted kind of person, you know? I can only imagine what was going through his head when he just woke up one day and then, never mind, went freaking diamond in the United States. You know, you really never know. And it seemed like it overwhelmed him so much that it led to, you know, certain things, let's just say. And certain things he unfortunately doesn't live to regret. And, you know, personally, I don't know how I would feel if I was in a similar situation. So if I just decided to live stream one day and then suddenly there's like 2,000, 3,000 people watching the whole time, and then the chat's blowing up like it would on Twitch, I wouldn't even know what to do. I'd be like, what the heck? I can't even keep track of anybody. You know? So I don't know. Like, maybe that's just me. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but that's how I feel. So in a lot of ways, I kind of prefer the more modest viewership that I've received over the lifetime of this channel. Like, it has grown. I mean, if you look at a lot of the more recent output the past several months, it definitely does better than it used to. But it's nothing earth-shattering, you know? And honestly, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with not having a ton of earth-shattering stuff. You know, stuff that gets like 1,000 views, a couple thousand views. I see that, I'm like, hey, look at this. This is something I really never did on this channel. And it's cool to see that. But it's not like suspicious. It's not like, oh crap, I have thousands of eyes on me type thing. You know? And I'm kind of glad that's the case. Because I've always thought about whenever I do become a monetized content creator, I'd rather be like a quietly successful channel that a lot of people seem to like to watch whenever they have time in their day and they want to watch. But it's not like in your face, like, you know, the next big YouTuber type thing. I don't even know if I'd be ready for something like that. So in a lot of ways, I'm kind of glad that I'm not like under the microscope of, you know, these bigger channels and bigger presences. But still, you know, a quietly respected and seemingly appreciated channel that has a lot of cool people supporting it. You know, that's kind of how I feel. All right, let me drop this bad boy off first. Then I'm going to put this in the back. Extra earnings, blah, blah, blah. That's for Grubhub. Oh, there might be mission pay. I'll have to check that out. Let's see. Charles says, be careful what you wish for. Yeah, exactly. And then, was that Quad 904? Hello from Florida. Hey, I'm in Florida too. What part of Florida are you in? I'm off the Space Coast. Yeah, good enough. Okay. Let's see, the villages. Oh, right on. Cool beans. Let me just let this next customer know that I'm on the way. I know exactly who this is and where to go. I wouldn't say they're one of my regulars, but I have delivered to them enough times to remember. I guess we'll call them semi-regulars. But then again, I've been dashing in Titusville for coming up 6 years, so I've seen a lot of the same places that I delivered to over that time, and even more so on my bike. So I feel like on my bike, I just feel like I'm more within the community itself, rather than just another faceless person driving a 2,000, 3,000 pound rust bucket with wheels and steering. I don't know, it's just me. It's definitely a different experience for sure. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, don't mind me. Freaking allergies, pollen. I know I keep saying it, but It's a persistent thing. The customer just let me know. They said thank you. But yeah, there is a gate right here I can open. Aha! There we go. It's a side gate, you know, for like pedestrians, but I use it too. The only way I can get out of this joint without having to piggyback behind a car. Let's see, Charles says I get a lot of regular customers on GH. Yeah. And this particular customer, I've seen them on DoorDash too. This guy in the pickup truck tried to go ahead of me. I was going left, he's going right. It's like, just let me pass, dude. You know, just let me pass. I'm not asking for much here. Just let me pass in peace. We're good to go. Especially since I left the gate first. But whatever. I digress. But yeah, this order's going to be a couple miles away. It actually takes us very close back to the house, which I don't necessarily want to go back home yet, but it'll make me see whether or not I should go back to my main zone southwest of here, or if I should come back up this way. Not quite sure. That's just kind of how I navigate a lot, as you guys have probably seen. Like, you know, even though I have a zone in mind that I want to go to on a given day, I just kind of follow wherever the orders are. So if I get an order that takes me by the zone and then I get something there, great. If I get something that takes me out of the zone and then it moves me to a different zone, that could be great too. It just depends. Or in some cases, maybe I'll get a slew of orders that just keeps me in the zone without taking me out of it. That's great too. It really depends. And I don't know about you guys, but I think that helps make things interesting, helps keep things interesting with this job. Because, I mean, picking up food and delivering it, I know it's very repetitive. You know, it is very repetitive work. But I think a part of what helps keep this kind of work interesting for me is you never really know what you're going to get and where it's going to take you. I kind of like that. I like having the consistency of regular customers and stuff, but I also like not 100% knowing what's going to happen and when, as far as these orders and the merchants, where they wind up placing you at. You know, it adds a nice bit of unpredictability to an otherwise repetitive job. I mean, I know most jobs are inherently repetitive as it is. I mean, you figure if you're a cashier, I mean, what do? You go to a cash register, you check orders out until the customers are gone. They give you other stuff to do, and then other customers come, and so on and so forth. Or if you're a stock clerk, you stock shelves, you back stock, you unload a truck, and then you go home. Maybe you do something else. Maybe a planogram. Maybe you have to go up front, cashier, order pickup in the store. But it's the same stuff, right? Gig work, same thing. It's the same stuff. But never quite knowing where I'm going to do the gig work and which of these apps are going to send me orders. Like what's the next app that's going to send me an order? And which app am I going to make the majority of my money from? Or is it going to be like a three-way pie chart where I make a good amount of money from Uber Eats, a good amount of money from Grubhub, a good amount of money from DoorDash? I like the unpredictability of that. It just helps keep things a little interesting for me. Plus, it's always interesting on a bike, in my opinion. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm good. I'll go around. There you go. See, I actually went around the back of that driver because he had someone else behind him. He was trying to back up, I think out of courtesy, but it was just better that I went behind. Oh, God, that's what she said. No, that's not what she said. You know what I meant. I meant take my bicycle and go around the vehicle. That's what I meant. Get your head out of the gutter, guys. It's like a box of chocolate. There you go, Charles. Just like what Forrest Gump said. My mama always said, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Hey, Bushka, how you doing? Good to see you. We're dropping off some Grubhub orders. Well, I dropped one of them off. We're dropping off another. And after I drop it off, we're going to need another $33 or so. Then we crack a $100 goal for the day. And you figure it's not even 6:30 by me yet, so I think we got plenty of time. We can pull it off. But hope you're having a good day today, Bushka. Appreciate you popping in the stream. You are heckin' dope. Yeah, not too much further. I'm sort of debating if I want to take Knox McCrae or if I want to take Country Club to get there. They both lead that way. I guess I'll take Knox. It's kind of boring. I take that road a lot, but it is generally the best route for the drop-off location going to. So I think that's fair. Let's see. Bushka says, all good, bro. Good to see you. Hey, good to see you, too. Good to see you, too, buddy. Yeah, work has started to pick up the past few days over by me. Thank God. I've been waiting, dude. Like, that was supposed to happen in January, but January was a slog. Yeah, it was such a slog to get through January this year. It wasn't as bad as last year, though. And it wasn't as bad because I didn't have any bike problems that forced me to buy a rather not super ideal plan B just to get by for a couple of weeks like last year. That was when I bought the mountain bike and I was trying to pedal that thing as hard as I could, going the whopping 10 to 12 miles an hour, delivering stuff, and then being late for a lot of the orders. Yeah, definitely not my proudest moment in history as a bike dasher, but it was also a perseverant time too. It was definitely a perseverant time. You figure I pushed through it, and here we are, in a better, more advantageous position. And that whole sentiment I was going on about a couple times, past couple streams, about like, if you give up before you see it through, you never know if it's going to work out. So I figure that's like a minor example, not a minor, but I figure that's a decent example. Where even though I was out of my electric bikes last January, not this past one, but the last one last year, that I still came up with a plan and I kept pushing through until that problem resolved itself. And here we are, better position. I know I've made a lot of changes with my bike setup since then too. I've really opted more for the lower cost, lower maintenance, but still versatile enough electric bikes instead of the bulky, fairly expensive, long range ones where I seem to just run into a lot of problems. I definitely don't prefer that. I mean, I don't regret getting that Juliet bike I used to have, and I got a ton of value out of it, but the amount of problems I was having with it compared to other people, that alone was making me rethink my strategy as far as the kind of bikes and how I want to navigate with said bikes. So I wound up getting that DJ bike, that small one, that cost me under $400, and it's still running great. I mean, it hasn't shown any signs of degradation, so maybe I'd go another year with it. I don't know. But that thing, I've gotten a ton of value out of it, and it was less than $400. Doing a lot of the same stuff that I was able to do with the Juliet bike, but only costing like a quarter of the price. I mean, yeah, it doesn't go as fast, doesn't go as far out of the box, but I've also proven to myself I don't really need that. You know, I don't really need that. It turns out that just improvising cost-effective strategies has been seemingly the best strategy for me with my gig work. Now, I completely understand why someone would get a long-range electric bike if they want to do bike dashing for a living. I totally understand that, and I even went for that, as you guys know. But I don't know, I'm just kind of, maybe it's just part of the fact I also think outside the box. Like, I know you guys have seen good examples where I come up with seemingly unorthodox solutions, but they actually have a very good functionality to them. Like those spring locks. You know, you guys have seen me use those spring locks. I hook them up to the side of my bikes, or I hook them up to the sides of my bag to hang extra stuff. And, you know, I've had people say like, wow, I wouldn't have even thought about that. And like, well, yeah, I mean, I was just looking at stuff I had outside the garage. I was just thinking like, I wonder if I have any, like, if I have anything already out here that could help me carry more stuff in niche situations. And then I saw the spring locks and I was like, oh, I have an idea. So I can hook a plastic bag through it. And since there's a lot of Velcro loops on my bags, or, you know, you got the side rails off the back frame of the bike, I could hang some, you know? And that's come in clutch quite a few times. I know I haven't used it much lately, but it's definitely come in clutch. So ever since situations like that, I keep them. Or a really cool idea that Sunny from Sunny Chronicles gave me was to bring Scotch tape. That way I can seal drinks. And I've definitely used that idea a lot, and I know I've shown you guys that a lot on camera too. So that was a really good idea for her. So I keep Scotch tape. And then Mary from Mary's Gigs, she gave me an idea to staple open bags. So if I get a bag from a merchant and the bag is open, I can staple it. So I got one of those mini staples that I also keep in my bag. So the cool thing too is like not just me coming up with ideas on my own that seem like out of the box or like someone would overthink, well, like not think about it and then be like, oh wow, that's very clever. It's also having the contributions from my fellow gig tubers and, well, not gig tubers, but you know, just my fellow content creators and people in the audience. So that's cool too, you know? So I think that kind of stuff's heckin' dope as well. Let's see. I haven't had any problems with my e-bike. Knock on wood. Oh yeah, knock on wood. Definitely knock on wood. But I also think about, another thing I think about too is that when I had those long range bikes, I used to really push the power on them a lot. You know, like that was also when I used to ride around pretty fast. Like I'd be riding around 20 miles an hour a lot. And you figure when you're really pushing the power, you're also putting more stress on the components of the bike. So that probably had something to do with it too. Yeah, that definitely had something to do with it. As far as why the motors wouldn't last as long as they should have. Now still, they should have lasted a lot longer than they did. I mean, 4 months, really? You know, a motor should not give out in 4 months. That's just crazy. And you figure I went through 3 of them on the Juliet bike. I mean, that's just too many. Now, thankfully, they were covered under warranty, but it was still a pain in the booty to experience stuff like that. And then the other bike only lasted like not even 7 months with the motor. But meanwhile, the DJ's motor, I've been pushing it over a year. It's still going strong. No signs of degradation. I don't know, I think I just made a good choice with that. This bike's holding up great too. This bike has already outlasted a single motor from the Juliet bike, and also has not shown any signs of degradation. Knock on wood. Holland have great bikes for carrying stuff. I can see that. All right, let me drop this bad boy off. I'll be right back. Excuse me. Jeez. This goddamn phlegm. All right, that's all done. All right, so now I'm gonna put Uber Eats back on, and we're gonna turn our DoorDash timer off, so we get DoorDash back on. Unless we get a good order from another one of these apps. Okay, come on DoorDash, give me an order, baby. Where are the orders at, DoorDash? You were sending me a couple orders earlier. I know there's orders out there right now. Yeah, they were like towards the end of my shift earlier today. They were starting to send some really bad stacks. So I saw that as a sign and just be like, all right, well, time to go home. Hopefully they don't try pulling that tonight. Yeah, I'm thinking about where I should go. We're back on Knox McCrae, so I could go back to that parking lot we were at. I could also head southwest to my main zone. We could head back northeast, try to get something from Winn-Dixie. Not quite sure. Because I figured Little Caesars, Pizza Hut, and all that is over that way. I mean, they're both good zones to be in. I just don't want to, like, outright head towards one, and then they send me an order from the other, you know? So I figure right where I'm at, I'm sort of, like, in between them. So maybe I can just hang around this area for a little bit. That could be the right call. The country is designed for bikes, whole families. Oh, wow. I'm pretty sure that's, I'm pretty sure there are some legal implications to that. I guess it depends where. Like, in my area, for example, I'm not technically allowed to carry a passenger on a bike. Not that I've ever been in a situation like that. Well, actually, one time I was. But I was like 18, 19 at the time. And I had like this crackhead dude that just needed to go somewhere. So he was standing on the rear axle of the mountain bike and essentially just like clenching me while I was pedaling. And like, oh man, I must have really screwed up that wheel, that front wheel, because we hit a pretty big curb. Surprisingly, we didn't fall though. Surprisingly, we did not. Again, not technically legal here, but I mean, I didn't get in trouble, so I didn't do it. Well, I did confess, so. Uh-oh, FBI, open up. I'm kidding. Hey, what's up, P-Dub? How you doing? How many miles you logged today to know you were in Florida, only place on Earth with trees like those? Oh, what, the palm trees? Yeah, these freaking palm trees, dude, they are saturated in pollen. And that's why I sound like I've been snorkeling. But how many miles did I log today? So for tonight, we're at 8.52 miles, which is not great. Not great, but that's okay. Now, earlier, I went about 19, so we're at about... Oh, here we go. What is this? No, I'm not delivering that customer. No, bad juju, bad juju. It's $8.25 for 3.5 miles, but the customer's no bueno. So yeah, skipping that. So yeah, we went, what, about 27-ish miles today so far? And yesterday we totaled a little under 78 and we made $132. So that was good. It's kind of slow right now though. Yeah, I mean, it's coming up 6:30. It's kind of slow. I mean, that one order wasn't terrible, but again, the customer, I'm just not doing that. I mean, that customer is like one of the most indecisive people that I've ever done shopping orders for. So, no bueno. We're at 66.75. I think Grubhub said there was mission pay. Let me check. Okay, no, never mind. Thought there was. I got notified that there was something going on. I don't know. Let's see, 24.25 on a bike's insane. Oh, I've done more before. When I used to have that Juliet bike, that big fat long range bike, the most amount of miles I did in a day was 82. So I did 82 miles on that thing. You ever go out to St. Augustine? No, I pretty much just stay in Titusville. These bikes, like, I've made it to where they get more range than just out the box, but you know, it's still pretty limited. Like, it's enough to get the job done, you know. But if I want to like travel far, it's not ideal. And even if I could travel far, I don't even know if I'd want to, because what if I break down and I'm stuck up there, you know? I just feel like it'd be too much of a hassle, but that's just me. I get why people do it, though. Hey, what's up, Doug? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day today. What's going on, Kevin? I'm not reading that middle part of your name, but good to see you, Kevin. Hope you're having a good day today. He says, go get him. And then Kevin says, I like mountain bikes. Yeah, I like mountain bikes too. I have a Dynacraft Gauntlet. That's that 24-inch wheeled one. It looks sick. I definitely like the frame. It's got a good looking frame. It rides good too. I would like to get street treads for it though, because it's got those mountain bike treads, which just makes it hard to go fast on concrete with. So I would definitely want to swap out those tires, get some street treads instead. Then I don't know, maybe I would take that bike out more often. We'll see. It depends. Yeah, I get that, bro. Don't risk yourself. Yeah. I also figure that a lot of the changes I've made with my bike setup is to help minimize risk, which also includes how I navigate roads. Like, I pretty much top out at like 18 miles an hour anymore. I don't really go beyond that, other than short spurts, because I don't trust the pavement here, and I definitely don't trust the drivers here. So I would, yeah. And I mean, you know, it's anywhere between 15 and 18 miles an hour. It's plenty fast. It gets the job done just fine. Okay. Yeah, this order's pretty bad too. $6.40, 5 miles, and it's from ABC. So, decline. Hey, what's up, Hugh? Hugh Jass. Good to see you, Hugh. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. Doug says, not bad, man. Hope your day's good. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We're at 66.75, so we're about half what we made yesterday. I think it will pick up, though. I mean, it's coming up 6:30, and I did say that it would probably take about an hour. I said that about an hour ago. It'd probably take about an hour for the orders to start kicking in. So we'll see what happens. Get some street cred with the gang if you're the gang. What kind of gang we're talking about, Kevin? No, I stick to myself. I do my own thing. That's how I roll out here. Our friends, whatever. I don't care. It's fun to interact with accounts, even if they're not real or if they're technically sock accounts owned by one person. Who knows? It could be fun to interact with them or grant the benefit of the doubt. Like, I do get some troll accounts here sometimes, but it's not like malicious trolling. It's like just funny trolling, which I don't have a problem with either. I mean, I've had one time where I had somebody, you know who you are. Hi, Hinson. How you doing, bud? Where they got all pissy with me one day, and then they made like 30, 40 different accounts, and they just bombarded the stream. They kept spamming the like button and saying stupid stuff. And I was actually talking while it was happening in real time. I was saying like, hey, I know what they're going to do. They're going to take all the likes back when they're done spamming their sock accounts. And I just watched the like button go from 45 down to 15. It went from 45 to 15 like within 30 minutes. It was a fly. So I saw that, and I was like, hey, this is a good opportunity to help people not feel so discouraged about themselves, you know? Because a lot of people, like, they'll get trolls on their accounts and they'll get so upset. And I'm like, guys, it's not a big deal. Like, interact with the trolls, and if it gets out of hand, get rid of them. That's it. You know, it's like they don't know you on a personal level, so don't take it personally, right? I don't know. That's just me. What do we got here? We got bro out here delivering foods and gains at the same time. Well, that's how I roll. The children of the corn, Mike, says Doug. Yes. Hugh says, let's go, my guy. Cardio and cash. Heck yeah, let's go. Well, once we actually get something. Rolls Royce cars. No, I don't have Rolls Royce. Hey, what's up, folks? How you doing? Your channel's built on saying stupid stuff. Oh, well, like winky tippy, tip above leg. But hey, it's funny, endearing, stupid stuff. And then let's see. Jeffrey says gay helmet. Well, I'm having a gay old time wearing my helmet, making sure that if I do fall, at least my noggin will be all right. So I guess there's some validity to that. But oh well. One time I saw an Asian lady in white robes emerging from a cornfield in the middle of the night holding a baby. We thought it was a ghost, so we just kept driving. Oh, God. That definitely sounds like bad juju. Good thing you got it out of there real quick. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Dan? Got a huge order? Well, I hope so. I hope so. I know a lot of people are still going back home. They're probably not putting in their orders just yet. They'll come in, though. They'll come in. Let's see. Doug says, nothing gay about safety, Jeff. And then Charles says, hey, folks. Pokes is waving. Heck yeah. Echo Daddy's back. What's up, Echo Daddy? The past is in the buffet of the Tennessee heart of teenagers lost in the snow with the ferret looking for gold. The past is in the buffet of the Tennessee heart. I guess if you... I guess, like, if you just grew up going to Tennessee and you just have a lot of fond memories there. As a teenager, yeah, sure. Lost in the snow with the ferret looking for gold. Well, we know that ferrets like to burrow. So, digging for gold? Digging for gold from the place in which you have many fond memories? Am I onto something there, Echo Daddy? I'm trying to... For anyone that doesn't know, this Echo Daddy guy, he comes in here, he's got these riddles, and like they just seem ridiculous at first glance, and well, even after the fact, they are kind of ridiculous, but it can be intriguing to think about it. So I was trying to interpret it like that. I don't know, what do you guys think? You guys think, like, you know, people that maybe grew up as teenagers in Tennessee, and they're trying to dig for those golden memories of being in the heart of Tennessee, maybe? And Buffet implying that there's a lot, like you had a lot of fond memories as a teenager, maybe? I don't know, maybe I'm onto something. Doug says, I don't know what was going on with that. That's just how it is. Kevin says, you're a funny dasher. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. And Hugh's got the gold thing. Nice. Then Doug says, okay, gotta go drop Mary a like. Peace out, Mike. Stay safe. Hey, appreciate you popping in, hanging out with us for a little bit. You are heckin' dope. And let's see. Hugh says, we came for deliveries, stayed for the personality. Well, I appreciate that. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Exploring with Eric. Hello, Eric. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Definitely onto something. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that bus was like sort of in the grass, and I was right here. Whatever. Let's see. Echo Daddy says, yes, you're very good. I guess I could. I don't know. Just saying what I think and how I feel. That's just me. That's how I roll. Man, where are these orders at? Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna hit I'm not getting deliveries. Maybe we'll head southwest. Maybe that's the right call. Maybe. Or the app will... Okay, there we go. Yeah, it was acting weird for a second. Let's see if we get another block with Grubhub, maybe. Okay, there we go. 5:30 to 7? Sure. Cool beans. Then nothing from Uber Eats yet, but that's okay. Okay, we got Quest going on. What time's the Quest? Okay, so the Quest started at 6, and it goes on till 10. So if I get 2 Uber Eats trips, I get an extra $2. We actually got that earlier today, if you guys saw. And then another 2 trips for $4, another 1 trip for $4, and then another 1 trip for $8. Well, I mean, if we get enough Uber Eats orders, maybe. We'll see. The ferret built a tower of greed out of glitter and old receipts. Every floor smelt like ambition and peanut butter. At the top, it found nothing but wind and kept digging anyway. So, wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, before I go over there, I'll try to dissect this one. So, the ferret built a tower of greed. Okay, that's fair. You figure the ferret... well, the Tower of Greed. Okay, I got that one. The Tower of Greed. I just need to think about why it's a ferret, but the Tower of Greed. So you figure you're building yourself up, but out of greed. And glitter and old receipts. So all that glitters is not gold, right? All that glitters. So there you go. All that glitters Receipts. What kind of receipts, though? Old receipts. Oh, here we go. Ah, another crappy order. $4.75 for 2.7 miles. What are we doing, DoorDash? Jeez. All right, so all that glitters. We got that. All that glitters. Tower of Greed. That makes sense. Every floor smelt like ambition. What the hell is this? $8.25 for 5.3 miles. Get out of here. Come on, DoorDash. What are you doing? I think my acceptance rate's going to tank. All right, so ambition. So you figure build your way up, but it's out of greed, but ambitious. Fair enough. The peanut butter. All right, so Echo Daddy says because of the hunger. So the peanut butter. Why is it specifically peanut butter, though? Are you trying to tell me something because I like peanut butter? Are you trying to tell me something, Echo Daddy? I love peanut butter, though, especially with pretzels. At the top, it found nothing but wind. It kept digging anyway. But, wait. Maybe... Okay, I think I'm on to something. Oh, God, here we go. 475, 3.3 miles. What is going on? They're sending me trash, dude. That's the real structure, yeah. So, even though he built his way up, his personality, his character, his integrity, he dug himself a hole. Right? Because ferrets burrow. And the ferret built a tower out of greed. But ferrets burrow, right? So he dug a hole for his personality. He sacrificed his integrity out of the ambition to build himself up, but he got greedy. And it seemed like it was a good idea because, you know, all that glitters, right? All that glitters, but yet all that glitters is not gold. And yeah, the hunger and the ambition to build yourself up, but getting greedy, he dug himself a hole where his integrity fell. Right? Maybe? Am I onto something here? Maybe? I think it makes sense, I think. It makes sense. I get it. Let's see. Charles says, don't feel bad, Mike. DoorDash sent me trash all day. I don't know if this was on my bingo card for a delivery channel. You never know what happens here, you know? Because the thing about me is that, you know, I know delivery is the big reason why people come here, but it isn't all I do. And I did purposely not want to typecast myself. You know, Mike the Bike Dasher, as long as Mike dashes on his bike, what he dashes for, what the dash even is, why he dashes, that can be up for interpretation. You know, you figure like, I can dash my way to the gym and I can work out. I can do workout live streams. I've actually done that before. Or I can dash my way to the store so I can get stuff that I need from the store and make like slice of life content where it's like, oh, hey, come with me to the store. Let's dash to the store so I can get my meal prep stuff and show you guys what I eat. Or come dash with me to the gym so we can go work out. Or come dash with me to freaking Chipotle so I can pick up a Grubhub order. You know, it's like I left it up to interpretation what specifically to dash for, you know? And you figure if you hang around long enough, all kinds of conversations can happen here. I mean, we can have a lot of running jokes about winky tippy tip above leg, Mr. Worldwide. Or I could be reading these riddles from Echo Daddy and trying to break down what do they mean well, like what is the meaning of these metaphors and everything, or really just anything, I guess. Like at the end of the day, what you see is what you get. I'm just being me, right? So as long as Mike is dashing on his bike, whatever, right? It's free for all. That's how I see it. That was what I had in mind when I came up with the channel name. So let's see. Echo Daddy says you're high level. Oh, cool. Kept digging. It was a lost cause fallacy. Yeah, I see that. They are out here testing your limits, bro. Oh, yeah, definitely. Especially today. I don't know what's going on. I usually get my bangers today. But they're not sending me bangers. They're sending me stinkers. I mean, we did really good yesterday, though. So even if for some reason I didn't quite make my goal. Oh, what do we got? Okay, this order's not too bad. I will go for it. It's $6.50 for 2.5 miles from 7-Eleven. So we'll take it. Let me turn my lights
east on Knox McCrae Drive.
Okay. The Duck Dynasty of the hierarchy of obsessive liquidity into the oblivion of intolerance inside the mouth of Mickey Mouse in the Office of Fantasy. Oh, let's go! Oh, we got a banger, dude. We're gonna dirty stack. Let's go. $8.04. Here we go. We got dirty stack, baby. $8.04 for a mile and a half. Let's freaking go, dude. All right, let's do it. And we're going to dirty stack because the hot walk is right across the street from 7-Eleven. And this particular area that we got to drop off at, if I'm not mistaken, it's sort of on the way to the other customer. So, yeah, let's do that. Now, I know I've said what I've said about dirty stacking, and that is true. But I have also said that if it makes sense, if the drop-off points are very close to each other, then I'll go for it. And DoorDash gives me a lot of time to get these orders dropped off. Oh crap! I forgot my flashlight. Ah, that's okay. I do have my regular bike light though, so we'll go with that. Yeah, it's still on the charger. Gosh dang it. Oh well. No big deal. We got just enough light. It's not going to be quite as bright without the flashlight. That flashlight's got 5,800 lumens. And the light for this bike has like 400, 500, I think. So it's not nearly as bright, but it's good enough. Plus, a lot of these areas are decently lit. So, yeah. We'll go for that. So I'm gonna pick up the Uber Eats first. But I'm gonna be in proximity of the 7-Eleven, so I'm gonna hit arrived at store. And last time I was at 7-Eleven, it took them a few minutes to get the order ready. But meanwhile, Hot Walk is almost always ready. And even if they're not ready right away, we'll move across the street and see the 7-Eleven's ready. So that's what we're gonna do. Plus, you guys know me, I got my insulated bags. So even if it takes a couple minutes, I just keep it in the bag, and it keeps the items nice and hot or nice and cold, depending on what temperature is desired. So that's what we got. Be careful with this parking lot, though. I actually did fall and injure my wrist over here. It was on Halloween day. It was on my other bike, because the other bike, that light is like 100 lumens. It's pathetic. It's pathetically not bright. And this curb just came up because it's a pitch black parking lot, and I hit the curb. I fell about 7 or 8 feet. I did scrape the side of my knee, but it wasn't too bad. The wrist actually hurt more. It definitely hurt more because I fell right on it. But luckily for me, since resistance training helps build bone density, what could have technically been a broken hand just wound up being a minor sprain. It took about 4 weeks to heal. And I was still able to use the hand, so it's not like it was really that bad. It could have been a lot worse, I'll tell you. That actually prompted me to get that light in the first place, that flashlight that I typically use. It was that incident. Because usually if something happens, I think about, like, what can I do as a precaution moving forward? You know, like what kind of equipment to help make it less likely to happen again. I mean, it is true that lowering likelihood doesn't guarantee it won't happen, but again, lower likelihood, right? I'll take that if that's about the best I can get. Even bad orders fear Mike the Bike Dasher. Yeah. You can dash if you want to. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you know, as long as Mike dashes on the bike, there you go. Activating pedal mode. Yep, that's how I roll. You figure you get more range when you pedal. Sidewalks better watch out. Mike's coming. Yeah. Even traffic respects Mike. I wish. I really wish. Mike the Bike Dasher approaching like, I hope these fries are ready to get blessed. Yes. Hey, let's see. Charles says, I love a good dirty stack. Yeah, I mean, as long as it makes sense and as long as I'm not keeping anybody hanging, you know, it's all good. All right, so 7-Eleven. There we go. And I'm going to let the customer know I'm waiting for the order. I'm going to run inside real quick, see if the Uber Eats is ready. I'll be right out. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. You are heckin' dope. Okay, so the hot walk order is not ready just yet. But I'm going to put not ready, and then I'm going to let the customer know I'm waiting. Waiting for your order. There we go. So we're going to head over to 7-Eleven so I pick up that other order. And then we'll come back this way, and it should be ready by the time we get back, or very close to it. Because I just want to make sure I'm on time with this stuff. And drop off the Uber Eats order first, because the DoorDash is going to give me more time to deliver that one. DoorDash actually gives me a pretty generous amount of time to drop off an order. Like, I've had shopping orders where they give me like 30, 40 minutes to drop it off, even though it's only going like 3-4 miles. You know? Like, they'll actually do that for me, and that's heckin' dope. Uber Eats, they don't give me as much time, but it's reasonable enough. It's enough. Like, I know for quite some time, like, they kept dinging me late to the merchant, even though all the customers were being delivered on time. But I think that has more to do with the pin, because they put a location pin for the merchant, and if I'm not at the exact point where the pin is, then they say I didn't make it, which is really stupid. I don't know why they do that. But meanwhile, DoorDash, if you're within a quarter mile of the merchant, then you can hit arrived at store. So, I don't know, it's just weird. I kind of wish Uber Eats was more polished with that. Like, if you were in proximity of the pin, and then they count it as having arrived, I think that would make more sense. But that's just me. We got Lou Becker. Sometimes they lay on the kitchen floor and pretend to be a crumb. Interesting. All right, I'll be right out. Okay, we got the... Let me see if I can do this. They can back out. Oh, let's go. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate the donation, Gate Smasher. You are heckin' dope. So we did pick up the DoorDash. Now we're gonna head back to Hot Walk and pick up that Uber Eats order. As soon as I can safely get out of here. Okay. Then I'll hit verify. All right, come on, dude. No one's coming. Let's go. Alrighty. Let's see. You're parked there, guy. Says, oh. Hey, what's up? What's up, Park? How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. But yeah, let's head right back over to the Hot Walk, and it should be ready. We're very close to it. We just got to verify these items for this DoorDash. Okay, they're giving me till 7:13 to drop this off on time. And it is, what time is it? 6:55. Yeah, it's 6:55. So I got 18 minutes to drop off the DoorDash on time. So that's good. Oh, we got a shipped order? Let's see if it's any good. Okay. Yeah, it seems like the dinner rush arrived a little late, but still within the ballpark range. I was thinking between 6:30 and 7. The orders will pick up. That's exactly what happened. All right, we're back here. Okay, I think it's ready. Go check. I'll be right up. Let's see. Go, Mike, go! Yeah. Yeah, they were telling me just now the order was essentially ready as soon as I left. So that was funny. All right. I'll just let the customer know I'm on the way. Confirm, verify. It's freaking QR code. Keep forgetting about that. It's only at this store too, I think. All right, there we go. QR code, complete pickup. Let's see what. Oh, that's perfect, dude. That is freaking perfect. I was heading that way. Yeah, they're right off South Park, and I was going to take South Park to get to Dipole. That's the name of the other place I got to go to. So, what did I tell you guys, right? When it comes to a dirty stack, I'll do a dirty stack if it makes sense. So, this customer is literally on the way to the other one. It's literally on the way to the other one. I love when things work out like that, you know? So now we're back in the game as far as cracking $100 tonight. We're back in the game, baby. Because after I drop these off, we're gonna be about $80 and change. So only another $20 to go. It's not even 7 yet. So we got this. We got it. Why did the soda refuse to spill? It didn't want to disrespect Mike the Bike Dash's rhythm. Hey, it's funny you mentioned that because I've definitely taken big strides to make sure these drinks don't spill either. Heck, I don't even break eggs. Imagine that. You would think that a guy on a bike would constantly spill drinks and have broken eggs and stuff like that. Not me. Not me. I don't fuck around. Pardon my French, but I don't fuck around with that stuff. And a lot of it came from, you know, mistakes and mishaps in the past where I might have had an incident where a drink would spill. And my first thought was, all right, well, what do I do to make sure that doesn't happen again? So then I came up with solutions to make it to where that doesn't happen again. And guess what? It hasn't happened since. So that's how I roll, baby. Between that front basket, the bag I'm wearing on my back, even that big bag that's on the back of the bike, plus that cargo trailer that I have at the house in case I need it. I pretty much have a solution for any situation, within reason. I mean, am I going to be able to tow a mobile home with my bike? Nah, probably not, but, you know, anything within reason below that, you know? Because while it's cool to push my limits and see just how much I can do, it's also accepting the fact that I can't, like, I'm not Superman. I'm not indestructible. I can't, like, just hold the world in one hand, you know? None of that kind of unrealistic idea, you know, none of those unrealistic ideas. All right, we got some more shipped orders. Let me check them out. What do we got? Are they any good? We got any bangers? 10.2 miles. One of them's 2.9 miles, but there's no tip. 6.5 miles, 7.6 miles. So we're gonna skip those. I figured as much anyway. Let's see, we got the toddler. Oh, is that the toddler? The toddler wants some Cocoa Pops. Well, you might want to ask your mommy and daddy if mommy and daddy can't get pops for you, then send me some money through Cash App, and then maybe I'll go to the store and buy some pops, and then if you send me money to mail them to where you live, then maybe I'll ship them to you too. Does that sound fair? Let's see. Hugh says, bye, bro. May your pedals always spin and your orders never suck. I appreciate that, Hugh. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate you being here with us. You are heckin' dope. I also appreciate the 30 likes. Appreciate everyone that's been hitting that like button. You guys are heckin' dope as well. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna be there in no time. We're already just a quarter mile. Bouncies. We're only a quarter mile away from the Uber Eats customer. And we're still gonna be on the same road, and we're just gonna head straight until we head over to Dipole and drop it off, and that's actually going to bring us closer to Winn-Dixie, so that's good. We're only going to be about a mile from Winn-Dixie, so maybe we can start scooping up them shopping orders. Maybe DoorDash will send me another pro shopper again. We'll see what happens. Oh, wait, Riviera. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. So, not this road, it's the one next to it. I got you. I totally forgot. But I know where that's at. All right, quick U-turn. Alrighty. Just hit the sidewalk. So yeah, Riviera, that's right over here. Hey, what's up, Cole? How you doing? Dan says get them orders very big. Well, these ones are pretty small, but I'm gonna be making $14.54 from the both of them, so that's pretty good. And then maybe we'll get a big order from Winn-Dixie. Hope you're having a good day, Cole. Appreciate you popping in again. You are heckin' dope. All right, we're almost to the customer. This is what I'm talking about, baby. Just the fast-paced action, getting order after order. That's how I like it. Okay, here we are. 33, right here. All right, I'll be right back. Back in. Let's go. You give it to him. Oh, okay. I'll go in. Thank you.
I'm not ready. And he said it didn't count.
Have a good night. You too. Take care. All right, delivered and done. Now let's go get the 7-Eleven. Let's see. Mike says you're biking like a pro. I figure I've been doing this for a few years now. I think I'd be pro eventually, right? Oh my God, what is this? What is this? Oh, that is so good. 1671 for 4.5 miles from El Leoncito. All right, I'm taking it. I got to backtrack, but we're only going to be about a mile. So technically we're going to add like a mile. But that's all right. That'll give them plenty of time to get the order ready. So we got 15 minutes to pick it up to be on time to the merchant. So let's go drop this bad boy off and we'll head over there and pick it up. 1671. That's, man, it's not every day I get a food delivery paying out that much. Jeez Louise, baby, please. Mary! Hey, what's going on, Mary? Good to see you. I just dropped off an $8, 1.5 mile Uber Eats after I dropped off a couple Grubhubs. And we're dropping off a $6.5 7-Eleven. And then we're going to pick up an almost $17 El Leoncito order from Uber Eats. So I think we're off to a good start tonight. We're going to be just shy of $100 after that order. So that'll be great. You out there working right now, Mary? You making some money? Let's see. Oh, is that the Carrot guy? What's up, Carrot? Welcome back. Appreciate you being with us, Carrot. We got oh, is that Tony as well? What's up, Tony? Tony says, Mike the bike at night. Mike the bike at night. I like that. All right, I got to get over to the right. Oh, come over here. All right, good stuff. Then Mary says, noise. Yeah, it is pretty noisy. And I did pretty good earlier today when I dashed and streamed earlier. You know, like the brunch to lunch hours. I made about $53. Went 19 miles. And it's looking like we're going to do pretty good with the $1 a miles tonight as well. I think we're going to go more miles maybe. But hey, if we're cracking over $100 and it's still $2 a mile, I'd say that's pretty profitable. That's definitely a profitable shift, faux show. And I killed it yesterday too, a freaking Thursday of all days. I made about $132 in under 38 miles yesterday. It was going to be $122, but the last shipped customer I delivered to, they tipped $20 instead of $10. So that was neat. Let's see, Cole says Win Ghetto. Yeah, Win Ghetto. Yeah, it's looking like we're probably not going to head over to Winn-Dixie right now, because we got to go back southeast to pick up that El Leoncito. So that's okay. After we drop off the 7-Eleven. But we got to drop that off first, then we'll head back that way. And I do have my other battery if I need to swap it out so I can keep the range going. I might not need to do it just yet, but we do have it handy in case. You never know. Okay. And we're going to be on time for the 7-Eleven, so that's good. So yeah, we got 5 more minutes and we're almost there. Just gotta watch out for some of these vines, you know. Let's see, do I drink carrot juice? Is carrot juice healthy? I haven't had carrot juice probably since I was a kid, but I did like it. I think it's really just more about the sentimental value that it has, because you know my great grandmother, she used to make vegetable juice and she made it with carrots, and I just remember doing that stuff with her, you know. In might not be as filling, I guess, because it's a liquid instead of a solid. But, I mean, hey, if you want carrot juice, go ahead. Be my guest. As long as you're not allergic. Is juice in general healthy? Well, I don't know. It's really more like glorified soda. I mean, you're drinking sugar, essentially. I mean, I guess if you really need the calories, you could. Or if you just really need the vitamin C, I guess you could. Or you can just eat an orange. That's usually what I do. If I need some vitamin C, I'll just eat an orange. That's just what I do. Don't take it as health advice, though. So I digress. We're almost to the customer. Mary's got some carrots in the chat. That's heckin' dope. Let's see. Tony asks, "You've been at it all day?" No, I took a few hours off. So when I worked earlier, I wrapped up around 1:30 because it just started to drop off. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. It started to drop off. So I came back out around 5. So I took a few hours off. Because if I tried to work during the midday, I would either have to wait very long time in between orders, or I wouldn't get anything at all. So it's just not a good time for me to go out and work. You know, like 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. I pretty much never work during that time, unless I happen to get a good order. But aside from that, you know, I don't want to just have my free time be at the end of the day. So I figure take a break in between shifts. That way I can work on something else instead of having to work and like maybe make $10 in 3 hours. You know, it's like, nah, I'm good. I make better money when I come out in the morning and especially the evening. And definitely more so the evening. But lately the morning's been okay. Not great, but it's been okay. All right, 1929. Let's see exactly where that's at over here. I think that's, yeah, it should be on the right. Let's see. That is, okay, 93, so yeah, we still gotta move up ahead a little more. You grew up with carrot juice. Carrot juice is made out of carrots. Thanks for letting me know, Carrot. Hey, did you guys know that cement blocks are made out of cement? That floor is made out of floor? This bike is made out of bicycle. I appreciate you letting me know that carrot juice is made out of carrots. That's very enlightening. I'm glad I know that now. The floor is made out of floor. You had no idea. Well, now you do. Now you know. That's funny. Alright, what's going on here? Get off my case, Uber Eats. Give me a minute. Alright, here we are. Alright, we're at the drop off. Hey, how's it going? Doing alright.
I gotta get one of these bikes someday.
Oh yeah,
you've been here before.
Quite the lifesaver. Okay, the sandwich is right there. Perfect. Okay, and you got your ID, right? All right, there's that. And here you go.
I appreciate you, man. Have a good night.
You too. Take care. Okay, done. Let me pause real quick so I don't get sent any more orders. All right, let's go get that Uber Eats. Yeah, they're getting on my case about the time. So we got to head back there. As long as I'm heading that way, we should be all right. I mean, I'm giving the place enough time to get the food ready, you know? So, we'll be aight. We'll be aight. I'll let the customer know, too. Okay. Let's see, well, I better go get home. Yeah, it's getting dark. Okay, there we go. The pause worked. Yeah, that took a second for the DoorDash pause to go through. Maybe the network dropped out a second or two. Okay. Carrot says, have a splendid day. I need my carrots dipped in cream. All right, well, you enjoy your carrots and your carrots dipped in cream. I appreciate you hanging out with us, Carrot, and letting me know that carrot juice is made out of carrots. I'm very glad I know that now. I'll keep that in mind moving forward, but appreciate you being here. You are heckin' dope. So now let's go get that Uber Eats order. Let's see, I'm thinking about how I should get there. Just don't get on my case, Uber Eats. I'm going. I swear, I'm going. And I hit. Okay, I didn't hit this yet. There we go. Not ready. All right, cool beans. Hey, I was dropping off another customer's order when Uber Eats sent me yours. But I'm heading to the merchant now to go pick up the order. Dearie, thank you for your patience and understanding. There we go, short and sweet. So that's just keeping the customer up to date. And we're gonna... Okay, they are making a turn. Sweet. Go. All right, what way do they want me to go? They want me to... Okay, I see what they want me to do. Although, I got a better idea. I'm gonna take Royal Oak. That way I can stay off the main road as well. And Mary's got those amazing emojis going on. Don't know what the emojis are, just wanted to throw some at you. Oh yeah, that one is, that's rainbow corn cobs, and it says amazing on it. You know, spelled like maize corn. That's what that one is. I wish YouTube made the emojis bigger. I think they should do that. They should make them bigger. Because, I know it can be hard to read some of them. It kind of sucks, you know, because you put a lot of time into making them, only for people not being able to read them, you know, because they're not big enough. I mean, some of the emojis, I'm sure you can figure out what they are, but that aside, you know. So I don't know. That's just me. Thinking up beta carotene, vitamin A type. Yeah. Take care, Carrot. Thanks for popping in. Okay, a little dark down here. But that's okay, we got it. Okay. Alright, good to go. Good stuff. Oh no! Ah, that sucks. Crap. I lost the order. Ah, god damn it. I lost the order, guys. I was just on my way to go get it. Come on. Ah, Uber Eats. They took the order away from me. Ah, that sucks. All right, well, so much for that. We're not going to be doing that order after all. But oh well, it's okay. So let's add 804, 6.5. All right, so we're at 81.29. So we got to make another $19. We make another $19, we crack $100. So I'm going to resume DoorDash since... Oh, it was $7. Oh, they must have added to it. So actually, that puts us at $81.79. All right, so basically another $18. All right, cool beans. Yeah, that sucks. Screw you, Uber Eats. How dare you? Oh, what is this? $4.25 for 4.2 miles, 11 items from Winn-Dixie. Yeah, tell me that doesn't have a tip without telling me that doesn't have a tip. No thanks. I guess on the bright side, we are still by Winn-Dixie, so there's that. Oh man, I wanted that Uber Eats order. Oh well, it's okay. But we'll head up towards Winn-Dixie, and we'll do that because it's only about a mile from Titus Landing if we head east, so that's not too bad. And like I said, I still have that battery if I need to swap it out. You never know. If it does pick up some more, we'll see what happens. Because yeah, it says we got 2 bars for this battery, but the other battery's full, so cool beans. But yeah, we didn't get the Uber Eats order. Oh, we got another Uber Eats order though. What is this? Oh, Columbia Boulevard. What? No, I'm not taking that one. The order was okay. It was 806 for 3.8 miles, but it was at the what the hell is this? 464, 2.5 miles. Yeah, that's not good enough. But yeah, that other one, that was at that Taco Bell that I had blacklisted because their service is horrible. Don't go there. Don't go there. And don't get DoorDash Uber Eats orders from there. Because it's going to take forever for them to get the order done. Even if the building is empty, even if the drive-thru is empty, it takes them forever. Wow, we got another Uber Eats order. Jeez, where are these coming from? Okay, $7 for 3.4 miles. I'll go for it. That's not too bad. All right, so we just got to take Harrison, and it's dropping by Mount Vernon. So that's going to take us southeast. All right, gotcha. Okay, this order's all right. We'll take it. So I'm going to pause DoorDash for a little bit. Let me get my timer. And after we get that order done, we're going to be up to 88.79. So almost to 100, almost there. 3 miles, $11.63. $11.63, yeah. That would be a pretty good order for sure. But yeah, this one's all right. We'll go for it. So it's it's a little under 2 miles to get to the merchant, and then about 1.5 miles to get to the customer from the merchant. So that's acceptable. Like I said, we got our batteries, we'll be all right. Now let's see, Mary says hi to Cole. And then Cole says hi to Mary. Noise. Very noise. And I'll unpause DoorDash as I'm dropping off that other order. See if we got a follow-up. But yeah, that was surprising. We had 3 Uber Eats orders in a row. Probably, that's a first. I haven't seen that many Uber Eats offers since I used to dash in a car. Because like Uber Eats was busy when I used to drive a car. It's just that most of the orders were absolutely terrible. You know, like $4 for 15 miles, $5 for like 20 miles, and just a bunch of garbage like that. So I definitely don't blame people that point out just how terrible the orders are, or you know, like if they just stop using Uber Eats for any reasons like that. I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you whatsoever. But yeah, let's head over there. Go pick that order up. Yeah, I am thinking we'll probably have to swap the battery out at some point. But like I said, we got enough range, so we can do it. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Let's see, Mary sending the cargo trailer emoji. Nice, very nice. Maybe I'll swap that one out for the DoorDash emoji. Because I do like to rotate some of the other emojis that I have. At least keep doing that until the membership amount goes up a bit. Well, it's all good. I figured that's, maybe I can do that. Or keep it, whatever. are some mainstay emojis, some emojis that I keep in all the time, and then some other ones like I'll put them on a rotation with some other emojis. Still keep things interesting. Yeah, glad this pickup truck moved out of the way. He wouldn't let me pass first, of course, because, I mean, why would you? Why would you? I mean, I could give plenty, should, but even still, I digress. And let's see, we got lemons. Nice. All right, another mile to go. We're almost there. Let's see, expected by 7:54. Oh, that's the drop-off. So what time do they want me to get to the restaurant? 7:36? And it's 7:25, so they're giving us about 10 minutes to get to the restaurant. So we'll get there on time. All right, hold on a second. There we go. Yeah, this sneak in a pickup truck. He was trying to be sneaky. He was thinking, "Oh, let me cut through first before this Mike the bike dasher guy." But then he probably saw me, and then he was like, "Oh wait, Mike the bike dasher. He's gonna tear me out a new one if I do that. So maybe I shouldn't do that." All right, hold on. Wait a minute. Thanks. Thank you, Mustang. Thank you for not running me over. Appreciate that. Hold on a second. Yeah, I just had a little phlegm. It's freaking pollen. It's everywhere. Ready to shoot out a big snot ball any minute. I can just feel it. I can just feel it. Not on camera though, because I'm not into that. So if you are, you get your kicks elsewhere. Alright, we're almost there. I'd like to use the road so I get there a little more quickly, but too many incoming cars. So we'll be patient. We got a little under a mile. Okay, I think we can. Okay, we can use the road a little bit. All right, we'll do that. Hey, what's up, Bushka? What do you call a popcorn's dad? Popcorn. Ha! I get it. It's pops. Papa. Yeah. Very cheeky. That's a very cheeky joke, Bushka. But I like it. Corniness out the wazoo. All right, about half a mile. We got about half a mile. Yeah, no cars yet. I figure it's a little less bumpy. We can pedal a little more quickly. And then when we see an incoming car, we'll move over to the sidewalk. Got a little working system with how I get around, you know. Speaking of which, all right, they're coming. Let's go right up to this guy. There we go. Ta-da! Good stuff. But yeah, we're gonna crack $100. We only got about $11 and change to go after I pick this order up and drop it off. I mean, we're not doing quite as good as yesterday, but we're still doing pretty solid. Oh, what the Oh no! Ah, crap. What happened? Oh no! Did this. Uh-oh. Ah, god damn it. The phone mount broke. Uh-oh. Oh no! Yeah, the phone mount broke. Ah, that sucks. Alright, it's all good though. We got this. I'll take that off. Yeah, see? Yeah, it broke off. But it's alright. We're good. Let me just put this in the bag. Duct tape. I got scotch tape, but that's not gonna do. Well, we'll see about the duct tape idea. But I'll keep you guys on here for now. How about that? And I know how to get to this place. Yeah, it's right in it's right in the Titus Landing Plaza. Perfect. All right, so I'll just keep it in the pocket. All right, we're good. Okay, cool beans. Yeah, it's not a bad angle. I think it's serviceable. It just looks like that I got an earthquake happening. That's all. Just some tremors. That's all it is. Medical condition. Not losing any ground. Not losing any ground. In fact, that one restaurant coming right up. Yeah, they wanted me to take the long way to get there. They wanted me to go out to US 1 and then turn in here off US 1. But I figured, hey, I could do off South Hopkins instead. Save some miles, you know? Yeah, we're coming right up. Alright, hold on, F-150. No doubt. Yeah, it's like right here. Yeah, it's right there. The Native Bar and Grill. Okay. Yeah, showing it on the left. Okay, so it's going to be up here. There it is, got it. Yeah, I've never been in this place before. We'll see what it's like. I'll keep you guys out here. I'll pick up the order. All right. A lot of people out here. Okay.
So this happened. He is hot. That's what I'm saying.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Take your camera. Show yourself. Show them. This is what everybody sees in there. Streaming. You show them. What you guys look like right now. So I'd be like, oh, cool. Like, you know. That would be cool. I'd be paying attention to it. Like, you want to text you want to text something just to see it. That's what I'm saying. Like, All right, just got the order. See, that's not fit. That's okay. Okay, was that 3810? Whoops, Daisy. Hold on. There we go. Set up. All right, we got the order. It's just under 1.5 miles. Well, we got a shipped order. Let's see what we got. See if it's any good. If it's worth going across town for. Probably not. 7.6 miles. Nope, I don't think so. We're good. Skip that. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me so far. It took a few minutes to get the order, but the place is packed, so I figured it would probably take a couple minutes, you know. But it wasn't too bad. And I mean, it is the weekend after all. You figure on the weekend, you just kind of have to assume that you might need to wait. I mean, that wasn't the case earlier. Earlier, every order was ready on time, so that was great. And I'd say overall, that's still the case. Just had to wait a few minutes for this one. But it's all good. Maybe what I can do is, maybe I can get another one of these foam mounts like that. Just built like this. Maybe I'll do it like that. Because I will admit that other one was kind of flimsy. That's not the first time that it broke. Well, I've had another one just like that. It broke the same way. So maybe I'll just get another one of these instead. But for the time being, we'll just make do with what we got. So yeah, we're having to go drop this off now. We still got 2 bars of power with the main battery. So we won't need to swap it out just yet. Hold on a second. Okay. Oh, what do we got? We got another Uber Eats order. Let's see if it's in. It is not. It is $4.05 for 3.1 miles. We're going to decline that. You know how I was saying earlier, I was feeling a big snot ball coming out. That's exactly what happened just now. I had a big snot ball just come out. Thank God. Get those freaking things out of my goddamn sinuses, you know? Ugh. But don't worry, another one's going to take its place. As long as the pollen is still a thing around here right now, another one's going to happen. But for right now, it just feels good getting that other one out. Yucky poo. All right. We're good. You can probably hear it in my voice, too. It probably sounds a little better. A little more how I actually sound like. Instead of sounding like I've got freaking scuba gear on, trying to talk through scuba gear. Alright. Yeah, we're coming up to the customer's place, and they're right across the street from McDonald's. So we might be able to follow up with the McDonald's order. Maybe. We'll see. So that would be heckin' dope. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, pretty much just like another $11 and change and crack $100. And take it from there, right? Just take it from there. I'm just glad to see that things finally started picking up in my market again. How's everything in your market, Mary? If you're still around, are things picking up in your market too? Feel free to let me know in the comments below. And anybody else that might be watching that does gig work, feel free to let me know how things are going in your market as well. If you notice a difference at all, like, you know, is it about the same? Is it slowing down for you? Is it picking up for you? I know it's picking up for me. Like January, you know, it wasn't as bad as last January, but it still was not really what I would call a success. It was another one of those months where it's just about hanging on for dear life and getting by, you know? Like, you know, I had to sell that stuff on Facebook Marketplace to make sure that I got by throughout January. But February is looking a lot different so far. I mean, February started off rough, but it's definitely picked up for sure. I mean, last weekend we did manage to make $100 a day, which is the goal I have for the weekend. I try to make at least $100 a day on the weekend, because if there's any time I can pull it off, it's then, you know? So, knowing that I pulled it off last weekend, and the fact that yesterday was as good as it was, we should be able to. I'm definitely thinking it's going to be a better gig work year for me. Just knowing what I was able to accomplish as the year was closing. Oh, what's this? Oh, whoops. I took the wrong phone. The phone I need's in my pocket. Whoops, daisy. Yeah, we got another Uber Eats order. Oh, it was going too far. All right, let's get DoorDash back on. Oh, we got Quest Pay. Let's go. Yeah, check it out. We got the Quest Pay. Oh, okay, it disappeared. Never mind. But yeah, we did get that Quest Pay, so that was cool. So we'll add $2 more. So that puts us at 90.79. So another $9.21. We crack $100. Let's heckin' go. All right, DoorDash, put you back on. There we go. But yeah, Mary's saying I'm at Taco Bell waiting the long wait. 2 orders, I'll be back. All right. Well, hopefully you don't have to wait that much longer for them. Yeah, the Taco Bell closest to me, I don't go there anymore. So if I see an order, I instantly decline. So every time I go there, I gotta wait like 10, 15, 20 minutes just to pick up a $5, $6 order. So I say screw that, you know? That's pretty much how I feel about the Popeyes close to me too. Every time I go to that Popeyes, it's like 10, 15 minute wait. It's worth it. All right, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, I just had to blow my nose again. At least that freaking big, ginormous snot ball is out. Until the next one. All right, what's next, baby? What we got? We got $9.21 more to go. We crack $100, and then we'll just head back to the house. We're right outside of McDonald's. Yep. Oh, that was my DoorDash timer. Forgot about that. But we got DoorDash back on, and Uber Eats is still on. Grubhub is still on. There's another block, 7 to 8. We only got 6 minutes left, but sure, why not? Maybe we'll get some contribution pay. That'd be heckin' dope. Okay, so we got that. Alright, I guess we just wait and see what happens. Good stuff. You make $100 yet, Mary? You make your $100 yet? Hopefully you make some good money tonight. I know we're doing solid. You know, we're doing solid. If unspectacular, still solid. Yesterday was great, though. Let's see. Mary says, I'm trapped at the Taco Bell. They made the second... Oh, wow. They made the second person's order first. And now for the first person's order, they said they have to wait 10 minutes before they make it. Wow. Ouch. Because the second person's order is going to be ice cold. Then I get a 1 star. I think I have to cancel both of them. What if are you not allowed to just take the second one? Or like would they ding you if you did that? If you tried to just take the second one? They sent me another shipped order, but it was pretty bad. It's going like 6.9 miles. I don't think so. I've been here since before you got out of the... Wow, that is a while. Jeez. Yeah, the one Taco Bell that's north of me, they're pretty decent. Oh, here we go. What do we got? Oh, sweet. All right, we got an order at McDonald's. This is perfect because McDonald's is right next door. It's paying $7 for a couple miles. I know it says 2 miles. It's probably a bit more than that, from what I recall. Actually, let me pan back. Yeah, it might be a little, say about 2 miles, give or take, but I'll take it. And let's head over to the crosswalk so we can cross the road faster. All right. Then I gotta pause Uber Eats. I actually I don't know if you caught it, but I did a dirty stack with Uber Eats and with Uber Eats and DoorDash earlier, and it worked out because the one customer was almost directly on the way. But that's about the only time I do dirty stacks. Let's see. Oh, here we go. See, I don't think this order's going to be quite ready yet, if I had to guess. Might have to wait a couple minutes. Oh, you know what I can do? I can use the bathroom. I got to pee. So that's what I'll do. I'll take a pee break while I'm waiting. Yeah, there's no order yet. So I'll take a quick pee break. The second one's a little add-on. The first one is long miles. The second one is the add-on. You'll take the second one. Yeah, I'd say like it when in doubt, maybe just like if you can take one of them, it's better than nothing, right? If you can. I gotta run inside. I gotta pee, and then I'm gonna pick up the order. I'll be right back. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. You are heckin' dope. Okay. Well, that took a few minutes, but it's okay. So we got the order. It's 3 bags. So I'm going to put all 3 of the bags inside the bag that I'm wearing. Whoops, Daisy, hold on. There we go. But I'm going to put all those bags in here. Hey, Mary. Okay, I say we put this one first. So yeah, I could fit three full-size McDonald's bags in this bag. And then this other bag down here, I can fit even more. So, always ready for any situation. There are some drinks in here. Okay, they got the cup holders good. I wasn't sure if they have the cup holders in here. I've had that happen before, where they would load up an order and there's no cup holders in it. Oop. Whoops, Daisy. Okay. And I did let the customer know, and I also put me down as waiting for the order. That way it doesn't get dinged. That way I don't get dinged for the on-time rate thing. Because my on-time rate has been at 100%. And I plan to keep it that way. Okay. So we got the order. Now we go drop it off. Now I'll let the customer know. Let's see. Mary says your first order was 3 bags as well. I got you. Okay. On my way. Yeah, that was a decent wait. Jeez. Yeah, it's all good. At least we got the order. That's just right. I know where this is at. All right, let's head over there and do our thing. Hey, Yvonne, how you doing? Good to see you. We're just dropping off a McDonald's order. So I had a phone mount for the claw mount to hold the phone from me streaming, but it actually snapped off, which is actually what happened a while back to the first one. You guys might remember from last year when I had another phone mount like that. It snapped in half and fell off. So same thing happened with this. So I'm using the phone holder that I put my work phone on to hold the live streaming phone. Well, it's all good. You know, gotta improvise on the spot, right? Plus, it's a decent enough angle, I think. It's good enough. You can see me, so I guess that's all that matters. But hope you're having a good day, Jan. After I drop this order off, we're just going to be a couple dollars short of 100. So we're gonna get one more order after this and probably call it wraps. Let's see, have I been on all day? No, this is, no, so I take the mid-afternoon off. I don't work during the midday. So, you know, like 2 p.m., 5 p.m., I don't work between that. So I wrapped up around 1:30 earlier today, and then I came back out around 5. So, you know, I give myself a few hours to take a break and work on other things, and then I come back out and work again. It's actually a pretty nice system, you know. It's a pretty nice schedule that I give myself, you know. I come out twice a day, and I try to stay out a few hours each until I make my goal, and then I go home. I do make exceptions sometimes, like, you know, if there's a major holiday, then I will open myself for the midday, because usually it'll be busy enough to just sign, you know. Most of the time, I take the midday off, so that gives me a few hours to just work on other stuff. That way I'm not just running myself in the ground, trying to pick up scraps so to speak. I'm trying to have some kind of work-life balance. I think you guys get where I'm coming from. I'm trying to have some kind of work-life balance. And as long as I'm making enough money, then, it's a good system that I can keep doing. I mean, I've been doing it all this time, right? So knowing that, plus just me being in a better place mentally and emotionally since late last November, I definitely feel much better about that moving forward. Let's see, Mary says, you're going to shoot for some spark, maybe till 10. Oh, right on. Yeah, hopefully you get some good spark orders, Mary. That would be heckin' dope. And then Yvonne says, okay. And Yvonne says, I know I saw you on earlier. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to bring my flashlight. That's my very bright light. I forgot to bring that with me tonight. So I am using the bike light, which is not quite as bright, but it's good enough. It's good enough. And I'm not having a hard time seeing anything out here, so we're good. I might be a 69-year-old man in a 31-year-old man's body, but I'm still hanging on to my vision pretty well. I would say. I mean, that's definitely saying something, because eyesight is not a genetic strong point in my family. Like, I know my grandmother and my great-grandmother, they had vision problems, and my mom has vision problems, so she wears glasses. And even my brother, he's 12 years younger. He had vision problems. I'm probably the only one that doesn't. So, lucky me, I guess. I don't know. Not that poor vision makes you a bad person or anything, so don't take it that way. Because, I mean, if you got bad vision, you got bad vision. There's really no other way around it. It is what it is, Let's see. Mary says, you're at 38 tonight in 2 hours. That's fantastic. Hey, that's not too bad. That's $19 an hour. It's pretty good. I think your hourly rate might even be, I think your hourly rate's better than mine. Yeah, I think it's better than mine. Because, let's see, we've been out 3 hours, 13 minutes, and I'm going to have made $44 and change. So, yeah, yours is better than mine. But hey, it's all good, I figure if I come certain times a day, I'm just looking at the overall amount that I make and how many miles did I have to go. And so far, when I was checking, we were a little under 16 miles before I left the McDonald's. And after I drop this off, we should still be over $2 a mile tonight. That's a little worse than earlier today, but still pretty solid. I figure I usually average somewhere between $1.75 to $3 a mile. That's usually I'm usually somewhere in that ballpark whenever I come out and work. Usually $1.75 to $3 a mile, sometimes more. And I've had some times where it was a bit less. But the math works out, The math works out. Let's see. It's been really nice the last few days. DoorDash been good to you. Uber Eats has actually been pretty good for me. But yeah, DoorDash's been pretty good for me too. DoorDash has definitely picked up in my market for sure. Because for a while, DoorDash was awful, dude. It was just horrible. There were either no orders somehow, or the orders were just genuinely trash. I mean, they still send me garbage. There's obviously a lot of garbage DoorDash orders out there, but I mean, it was just it was both. Usually it's one or the other. I either barely get any DoorDash orders, but get decent ones, or I get a lot and they're bad. I just got both, where I barely got any, and they were bad. But it has gotten better over here at least. And yeah, like I said too, Uber Eats has picked up as well. I've been getting quite a few Uber Eats orders. I mean, I even got Quest Pay twice today. I mean, I don't remember the last time I've ever done that. Probably never. Especially since being a bike dasher. So, I thought that was heckin' dope. It's like, you know, now that I've been getting Quest Pay, now I'm actually looking at it and being like, wonder if I can get Quest Pay today. So, I don't know. I'm just glad to see these apps picking up, you know, and starting to make some more money out here. Because I like what I do, man. You know, I keep telling you guys, it's my favorite job. You know, being a bike dash is my favorite job. So when I'm making good money, then that's just helping me enjoy the job even more. And it's been helping motivate me to do more streaming on YouTube as well, because I'm pretty much over that burnout. I was very burned out from live streaming for a while, but I'm over the burnout now, and I'm pretty much just streaming whenever I'm in the mood. So if you see me streaming more often lately, that just means I'm in the mood more often lately. You know what I mean? But also keeping up with the other stuff like the shorts. You know, I'm still posting shorts daily. So even if I don't stream on a given day or a given time of day, then you could still expect to see a short come out. Whether it's one of my corny jokes or one of cute clips of Lucy, stuff like that. You know, just giving the people what they want. And doing what I enjoy. Yeah, pretty dark over here, but I can see just fine. You're at, okay, so you're at 63 today? Hey, not bad. You know, another 37 bucks. You'll crack $100. You'll crack $100. You just need to get a banger, right? You just need to get a banger, and you'll get it. You usually average under $1 a mile to $1 a mile. So this is delightful. Hey, you're doing what you gotta do, you know? You're doing what you gotta do. I mean, I'm just very lucky that they keep the miles pretty low for me for the most part, and that a lot of places that I typically get orders from are also relatively close. You know, nothing's outrageously far in Titusville, thankfully. So even though, like, I would say the amount of orders and customers isn't quite prime time for a bike dasher, geographically it's perfectly fine. You know, I'd say this is a decent area geographically to be a bike dasher. I mean, personally, I'd like to see more of these dashers leave and just go to Orlando instead. It's like you can leave Titusville, go there instead, so I can scoop up some more orders, but yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Plus, I'm not holding my breath for it. I'm just making do with what I got. Because sometimes the best thing you got to do is make do with what you have. It's definitely quite humbling, for sure. Because, you know, those are also values I grew up with as a kid. It's like, you know, my mom, she would work a lot at Pathmart, and she did everything to make sure that I got all the coolest freaking Lego sets and anything else I wanted as a kid. But her and her brothers, you know, my uncles, Uncle Jimmy, Uncle Vinny, they also helped instill really good values in me, you know, to be humble, to be grateful for what you have and the people that you have. You know, and those kind of values, they, you know, I carry those with me. And my, you know, my work ethic as a bike dasher is no exception, you know? No exception with that. I'm grateful for what I have while also making do with what I got. I might not be in the best market in the world, but so what? It's a decent market. I get by just fine. I like what I do. I enjoy what I do, and I'm making do with what I have. And you know, maybe that's just enough. as I work towards bigger and better things in life, you know? Absolutely, you're doing a great job because you're on a bike. They keep the miles low. Yeah, thankfully. I wish Grubhub did that, but I'm just glad that DoorDash Uber Eats do. I think you can make more money than you would make in Orlando. So many people doing it. Yeah, I've thought about that. I thought about that too. Like on paper, I can see me doing really well there. But at the same time, if there's just like so many dashes to compete against, that might actually be a hindrance. So I can see that too. But yeah, let me go drop these off real quick. I'll be out in just a bit. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me so far. You are heckin' dope. Okay, we gotta go to... Alrighty, that's all done. Okay, let's see. Mary says, I'll be right back, my friend. Gonna go get crumble. Think you can... Oh, yeah, I read that one. You'll be 70 in about 10 minutes. Nice, there you go. You're almost there. You're almost there. That's heckin' dope. And, okay, yeah, it looks like I'm caught up. Cool. But yeah, good luck, Mary. Hope you make that extra $30 so you can pull off your $100. That'd be heckin' dope indeed. And yeah, we only got like $2 and change before we crack $100 ourselves. And we went 18.26 miles. Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap the battery out soon. That's okay. I'm gonna turn Grubhub off. Because, yeah, they're starting to die down. And let's put Uber Eats back on. What is this? Yeah, the Quest Pay. Yeah, I already did that. So, yeah, there is another quest, but we'll play that one by ear. Alrighty. Thinking what direction do I want to go? I mean, I could wrap up now and go home. It would be kind of nice to get another order, though. I mean, we're so close to 100, I might as well try to get another order and make it to the finish line. Or make it past the finish line, should I say. Because we're basically right in front of the finish line. Just got to actually cross it. Yeah, let's see if we get another halfway decent order. I know there's a Sonic over here, and Asian House, Family Dollar, and Dollar Tree. Because for anyone that might have missed it yesterday, we actually did our first Uber Eats at Dollar Tree. So that was interesting. It paid $10 for a couple miles. Some of the items were a bit hard to find, but we did pretty decent time-wise with that order. And overall, it wasn't that bad. I just thought it was kind of interesting. And it actually does make sense that Uber Eats would have Dollar Tree because they have Family Dollar, and Family Dollar is owned by Dollar Tree. So it's nice to know that there's at least another merchant that we have opportunities with. because I actually like the fact that these apps keep finding not just more merchants, but also like finding more niches, because that's giving us more work opportunities, you know? It's like the same old food delivery is just kind of, it's not a thing of the past. It's just like, it's not as prestigious as it used to be. And I'd even say it's kind of a one-dimensional strategy, unless it really works for you. You know, like if you can get by just doing food delivery, then that's awesome. You know, could I do that? No. And it's not because I don't like food delivery. I think food delivery is great overall. It's probably the easiest stuff to do. It's just that a lot of the orders, they don't usually pay that well. A lot of them lower paying. And you figure there's this big influx of shopping orders that they just cram in your algorithm and stuff like that. And there's a ton of shopping orders. So then it's like, all right, well, do I just keep myself to food delivery only? Or, you know, would it be more strategic if I allow myself to do shopping orders? It really just depends what works for you. You know, I think for me, what works best is just having those options. So even though I don't necessarily love shopping orders unless they're absolute bangers, I'll still keep the option open. If it's worthwhile enough, I'll keep the option open, if that's what it takes to keep the wheels turning, you know? But if you're able to just do like one type of delivery and just that, and you get by just fine, or you're crushing your goals, and that's awesome. I'm happy for you, you know? But I'd say for the rest of us, consider keeping your options open, because you never know. You never know. Okay, let's see. Mary says, okay, got the goods, going to deliver. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm waiting to see what we get for our last order. I'm going to do one more order, and then I'm going to call it quits. Because I can tell it's going to start dying down. Like, we're not getting any order. It's been a few minutes now. So it's probably going to start slowing down. And, you know, overall, we still did pretty decent tonight, and we had a solid day. You know, we got our last order, and we cracked just over $100. That was good. You figure the goal was $100, so if I make the goal, let's make it good. And, you know, even if I don't make the goal on a given day, I still feel good knowing that I went for it. So, like, let's say that my goal was like $60 on a Tuesday. I go out and I only make $45. You know, even though I didn't make the 60, at least I got out there and made some money, you know. Well, let's go. Mary sent me a bronze medal. Appreciate that, Mary. That is heckin' dope. You are heckin' dope. Definitely appreciate the jewels and you guys hanging out with me tonight. You guys are heckin' dope. But yeah, it's like, I think you guys know what I mean. You know, it's like, even if I don't quite crush my goals all the time, it's still nice to know that I came out here and I gave it an honest effort. Gave it a shot. And still wound up making a couple bucks from it. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do a smoke for you. Well, let's see. Maybe I won't have to. Maybe we'll go. I'm kind of hoping that they send me an order here, and then they send it west. Because for me to get back to the house, I gotta go west. So I'm thinking maybe they can send me an order heading west. That'd be heck. Well, we got a trip right over. Let's check it out. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay, I'll go for it. Holy moly, that's pretty good. Let's see if I got it. Sweet. Hey, there we go. 1363 for 5 miles. Uber Eats. Let's go, dude. Let's heckin' go. So, yeah, I definitely got to swap the battery out. So I'll come up here and I'll swap out. And it does require me to go back up to Titus Landing, so we got a couple miles to go. Well, it's all good. I mean, for almost $14, that's freaking doing, man. I'm surprised that was a trip radar. I've gotten a couple of trip radars like that where it's a platinum order, it's paying good. You know, like the last one I got was like $7 for 2 miles. It was a trip radar. I was like, hey, that's pretty good. So that's going to put us at $111.42. So yeah, we definitely made past the goal. But we got to go get that order, drop it off, and then we can count it. But yeah, let me swap out batteries real quick. Because I'm not going to have enough battery to get up there. Okay. And, for anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, so this is the backup battery that I have. I'm financing it for 6 months for about $211 and change. And the same size battery, it gets about the same amount of range. So that basically means I double my range, and theoretically I could double my income. All right, let's do this real quick. So I know you guys can't see it, but there's a slot in the middle, in the center of the frame, and I just I unfold the bike. I pull the what do we got? Oh, I thought it turned DoorDash off. Hold on. Yeah, that order is taking me back, but no. $5, 2.5 miles, 13 items. Yeah, let me turn DoorDash off. Because we already got a banger, and we're going to take that. I just got to swap the battery out real quick. All right. Okay, that is this one? Where's the other set of keys? I put the keys somewhere. There they are. Got them. All right. Cool. Yep. Okay, there we go. And yep. Let's make sure this closes. All right, we're good. Sweet. All right, nice and easy. So this was the battery that came with the bike. That's the logo for the brand. So this is almost out of battery, so I swapped it out for the spare. And the spare, as I mentioned, I'm financing it for 6 months, and it's only setting me back about like $211, $212, something like that. So that's pretty good. Only about $36 and change a month. So I'm just paying that off for the next half year. And as I mentioned, I got that so I can double range. So anytime that I might need to go far, there we go, perfect. like if I need to go further or if I find myself staying out for longer, then that's what I got that for. But I have some other equipment that I have set up for my other bike, but it uses a different cable system, so I couldn't use my other cable stuff in order to cherry rig a different battery for that. So I just wound up buying the battery instead. But for my DJ bike, I do have that jerry rig cable system. So I'm actually using an older battery from an older bike to give double range to that bike as well. So both of my bikes have double range, and they can both get at least 40 miles single charge, which, you know, is not like crazy far, but as you guys can see, that's more than enough range for a single shift for me. You know, I can be out 3, 4, 5 hours easy and still have range left over. So it winds up working really well. Oh wow, that's a big pothole there. Glad I saw that. But it winds up working really well because not only do I have enough range for the theoretical amount that I would need, but also just have plenty on the way back. And if I need to go for, like if I get like a $30, $40 order and it's going like 8, 9, 10 miles, then I can do that, you know, and still have enough range to get back. So at least that's how I see it. I mean, I haven't done that part so far, but I've definitely maxed out a battery and then just pulled out the spare so I have enough to finish an order and get back home. Let's see, Mary says cool, and Mary says, I think it's absolutely genius to carry an extra battery. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I figure if you're going to be a bike dasher, one of the biggest things that you need to have enough of is enough power and enough range. So if that means carrying an extra battery, then hey, that's money right there. You know? You figure the battery pays for itself, the bike pays for itself. That's how I rock and roll, baby. So yeah, we're gonna head over to Titus Landing. It's at Royal Sushi, and we pick up that banger platinum order with the free. That's not quite as good as yesterday, but that's still $11 a month of gold. So even though it was one flat in 5 months, I think it's probably going to be even less than that. And even the DJ bike I got one flat. Yeah, I got one flat with that from a nail. It technically got another flat as well, but that's because the threading was tearing on the exterior of the tire. And that was just from wear and tear. You know, because when you start losing tread, then the tires, the tire lining starts tearing. So that just needed to be replaced eventually. I think we got another emergency vehicle out here. No, it's a cop car. Oh, he's coming. He's flying. Alright, we're good. Hopefully whoever's involved is okay. I don't think it was a high-speed chase because they weren't flying down the road. Usually if they're chasing someone down, they're driving like 70, 80 miles an hour down this road. So I think they're just responding to a fire emergency or something. Well, not a fire emergency, but like an ambulance emergency, maybe. Maybe that's what they're doing. I'm not sure. Okay, so yeah, the streaming phone has 30%. Alright, so we got no battery life. And my main phone, I think, is about the same, maybe less. get a little windows again. Excuse me. Yep. Alright, we're almost to the Royal Sushi. We'll be there in just a bit. Yeah, this street's pretty cool. It gets a little brighter over there though. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll try to go for another. Maybe I'll try to go for another quarter. We'll see. We got enough battery to do it. It's just a matter of whether or not it's going to be. Let's see. Oh, yeah, let's pull right over here. Yeah, it's like Uber Eats wants me to take the long way to get to the parking lot. You know, it's like, I don't need to do that. I'm on a bike, dude. I can just cut right through a bunch of places. And even if it's not, even if you're not on a bike, there's a north entrance over here. It's just faster to take this entrance if you have to head north to come up here. But instead, they want you to head east, then north, then west to get in the park. But I figure, well, keep it simple. Just head north, then head east. Less steps. Easy lemon squeezy. Let's see. Mary says, try to get order so I can get out of this neighborhood. Yeah, good idea. It's always nice to get an order that takes you out of an undesired area. And then hopefully put you in a more desirable area. It's heckin' dope that Zaps get to do that when you get to do that with Zaps. Okay, here we are. Hopefully the order's ready. That'd be heckin' dope. Alright, keep you guys out here. I'll be out in just a bit. Ta-da! We got the order. Let's go. I figured the order was going to be ready. This place is pretty good with their pickup times, too. A lot of the time, it actually is ready. And even if it's not like 100% ready, it usually takes like maybe a couple minutes. So it's not even that bad. There we go. Fits right in the front. Complete pickup. Just let the customer know I'm on the way. Oh, I know where this is at. Yeah, that's this is right next to 7-Eleven. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll get a 7-Eleven order. Let's see. Mary says I might get to do 2 sparks tonight. That'd be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. Hopefully you can get them. You figure you said what, till 10? So you got at least another hour. Figure it's 8:51 right now, so that gives you a little over an hour. Maybe you get yourself a banger curbside and just drop them off. That'd be heckin' dope. Okay. So yeah, I know where we got to go, so we'll just head over there and drop it off and see what happens. Yeah, I'm actually out pretty late. I usually cut it off by 9. It's already almost 9, so. Because I figure after 9 o'clock, a lot of the time it usually drops off. It starts getting pretty grindy. Although during the summer, I'll have to think about whether or not I want to stay out later. Oh. You got a shipped order at this time? It's probably one of those on-time deliveries. I hate those. Yeah, 10.7 miles. I don't think so. Yeah, skip. All right. Oh, Jesus. Jackass. Just got cut off by that guy. And he ran a red. Figures. Hold on a second. Okay. I just had a little more phlegm. Had to cough it up. But better out than in. See, I don't know if you experience this too, Mary, but I noticed that my nose gets runnier when the humidity's higher. But that's actually not a bad thing, because that means like I'm excreting that phlegm and mucus out instead of it just building up. Because whenever it's not humid, it just like it'll build up for like 2 or 3 days before it's ready to be spat out. And then it sounds like I'm trying to talk underwater. I'm just not crazy about that. Not crazy about that at all. Even having, don't know, spraying stuff on. Yeah, maybe. I know pollen's everywhere, dude. You know, every time I see a palm tree, it's got pollen all over the ground around it. It's freaking everywhere here. I might need to get some like allergy, like over-the-counter allergy stuff. I mean, I got a medicated nasal spray, but they say not to take that for more than 3 days, and I think I kind of pushed it a little bit. So, I'm gonna head over this way. We'll take the safer, quieter route instead of the route that Uber Eats wants me to take. They want me to take main roads. Which, don't get me wrong, it's like, I don't mind taking main roads, but it really depends. Like, sometimes I would just prefer to take the safer, quieter route, even if it doesn't make much of a difference in the amount of time, or even if it does take slightly longer. Now, this actually won't take quite as long, so it actually works out. You use Vicks Vape Rub, and if it's bad, use Benadryl. Yeah, I think that, yeah, Benadryl. That's a good idea. I'll probably get some Benadryl. Just to get me through freaking pollen season. I know I get to feel it a little bit in my head, too. Not like a crazy headache or anything. You can just kind of feel it, you know. Okay, you want to get going? Maybe. There we go. Sweet. Yes. Hey, what's going on, Pluck? Good to see you. Thanks for coming. We're just dropping off this banger Uber Eats order. It's almost $14 for about 5 miles. Might even be a little less than 5 miles. So pretty solid. It was actually a trip radar too, which was surprising. I don't usually get trip are that good, you know. I mean, I've got some solid trip radars with that's not the norm. A lot. So it's nice when you actually get a good one, you know. But I don't know. I digress. Excuse me. Let's see. Block says, "Hope you're eating, staying hydrated." Yeah, I could go for a little more water though, but I gotta drop this off first. And actually, speaking of water, I was dropping off a roadie order this morning, and it was one of my semi-regulars, and she had beverages out, and she was like, "Hey, help yourself to one of them." So I got a bottle of water, and it came in clutch because I was out long enough to need to refill my water. So I just filled it up with that, just water. So I thought that was neat. It was a Cutmaster, and the order was pretty good too. I paid almost $11 for about 3 miles. 8.4 miles for the other one. That's definitely no bueno. Not taking those. Let's see. It's a 10-item shop, 6 miles, $18. Hey, that's pretty good. That's a $3 a mile order. That's solid. That's a pretty good one, Mary. What does that put you at? That puts you at almost $90, right? So you're almost to 100. You're almost there. You figure you still got time to pull it off. Just gotta go up the hill. Just like Jack and Jill, we're going up the hill. But unlike Jack, we won't fall down and break the crown. Or whatever that goes by. I think it's, what is it? Jack and Jill went up the hill, but Jack fell down, broke his crown. It goes. I think so. All right, we're almost there. I got enough short. Imagine if I was like biking DC and just riding these bikes without holding the handlebars while balancing. Okay, change that. Yeah, just changing the thumbnail, or the freeze frame, should I say, of the short. Let's find a decent one. Just bulk up that click-through rate. That's all the rage. Click through. Oh, here we go. $30 screenshot. I think that'll do. All right, let's get 10 million views, baby. Nah, I was talking earlier how I actually prefer the more modest, the more modest growth of the channel. I don't know how I'd feel about having like 20, 30,000 eyes all watching me. I don't think I'd be ready for that. But I do appreciate everybody that's been invested in the channel, sticking with me all this time. You guys are heckin' dope. Meeting lots of new faces along the way too. You guys are heckin' dope as well. And cheers to probably doing this many more years. We'll see what happens, right? Let's see, it's okay. It's a bouquet of flowers, $7 bouquet. You'll be right back. All right, cool beans. Yeah, good luck with that order. Good luck with that order, Mary. Hope that goes well for you. And hopefully the customer's not a dick. They don't have condescending notes on their order and stuff like that. Oh, I hear a train. Choo-choo. That must be the decline train. It's like that emoji. That's what's out in the distance, the decline train. I know we started getting on the decline train tonight with DoorDash. They started sending garbage. Here we are. Hey Lala, good to see you. Boo on dick customers. Yeah, I agree. Alright, we're dropping off the Super Eats order right now, Lala, and that's going to put us at $111 and change, so we have surpassed our $100 goal. As long as we don't get tip baited. Hopefully not. I mean, thankfully that doesn't happen very often, but it happened, and Uber Eats is the only platform I've ever been tip baited on. So I never rule it out, you know what I mean? Know what I mean, Billy Bean? Alright, I'll be right back. So $2 base pay. So then the $11.63, that's gonna be a tip. Sweet. Okay. Cool beans. What do we got? Let's see. Lala says not too shabby at all. Yeah, man. And you know, I always say too that even if I don't, you know, even if I fall a bit short of a goal, I'm just glad to come out and even go for it. You know, it makes me feel more positive about coming out here, even if I don't always succeed. Especially the past few months. Okay. Yeah, it is 9 o'clock. I know Lucy's going to be up for a walk. Yeah, I say we wrap up. I know Lucy's going to be up for a walk. What's our battery life right now? We're at 25%. We might have enough. Yeah, we might have enough. Okay, get rid of that. Okay, so we did go more miles tonight compared to earlier. We went 23.73 miles. And we made, let's see, we made 53 earlier today. So we made about $58. So $58 and change for a little under 24 miles. I mean, that's, what is that? Almost $2.50 a mile. So that's pretty good. And yeah, we made over $100 goal. So that's heckin' dope. All right, let's head back home. Yeah, the phone holder that holds the phone on my selfie stick and the selfie stick that's held by the claw mount, the phone mount actually snapped. It snapped earlier today. The same thing happened to the one I had from last year too. So I'm thinking maybe I'll just get another one of these. I'll probably put it on the other side of the bike and just hold the phone like that, maybe. We'll see. But hey, it's all good. It's all good. Not that big of a hindrance. Just a minor inconvenience, if you will. Let's see, Lala says that's a great attitude to have. Hey, I'm just speaking my mind and how I feel and just all that stuff. I mean, you figure work can be stressful, the world chaotic, doesn't mean I can't embrace my inner zen. So yeah, I say we head back, and we might have enough time to take the guys out with Lucy. We might have enough time. So I figure we'll head back. I'll see you in a little bit. Let's go, Need for Speed! the yellow light. All right. Yeah, we can wait. Go on, turn green. There we go. And nobody's behind us quite yet. Sweet. So 80 miles altogether, and when I take one bike out, the other bike's charging. So realistically, I can double the doubling. So do the math for that one, right? Double. It pretty much gives me all the range I need to do what I gotta do, while still staying in Titusville. If I went to a different market, as long as I can charge for batteries, then I'd be looking for that as well. We'll need to have off-road tires if I don't really off-road, right? But what if you're in that situation? Well, I'll deal with it. Plus, it seems like those off-road treads, I don't know, I have more, I tend to get flats more often with them. So I think I'm just better off without them anyway. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, you know, it's definitely a very good skill to be able to change tires when you need to. Very good skill. But that doesn't mean you want to do it. It's just in the situation that you have to do it. then yeah, you save some money from it. Maybe even not happen at all moving forward. Hey, good for me, right? But I got that luck of the Irish, and that luck of the Irish is all over my face, all over the rest of the bodily hair that I've got all over my frame. So, yeah, you can't really rule yourself out when you got luck of the Irish. And 20 cents a mile, something like that. So yeah, that's pretty good. I was supposed to bring with me and put on the bike. That flashlight. We'll find it. Hold on a second, too. Just had to blow my nose. But we're good. Let me just go get Lucy's stuff and get Lucy and the flashlight. I'll be right back. Lucy, wait a minute. Put your collar on, sweetie. Come here. Wait. And the flashlight. Yeah, I was going to use the flashlight I was going to bring, but I'll actually use my other one instead. Yeah, this one. These I actually bought these first. I thought they were going to be bright enough, but not quite. At least not for what I was thinking. But it's all good. I still keep it as a backup because it's serviceable. But anyway, let's head out. So yeah, this isn't the bright one, just one of the two backups I have. I was gonna sell them on Facebook Marketplace. I actually had a listing at one point. I think Lucy's chasing a squirrel, or not a squirrel, a rabbit. But I had these listed on Facebook Marketplace, but I thought, I think I'm better off just keeping it as a backup. Plus, I get some utility out of it, you know. Like these are bikes technically, but they're detachable, so they could be used like a regular flashlight. So, like if we lose power during a hurricane, I can technically use them. Stuff like that. Let's see. Okay, we got Ringo 9361. What's going on, Ringo? What city? Titusville, Space Coast, Florida. Not sure if you're familiar. But yeah, that's my main area. What about you? She's not pooping, by the way, she's peeing. Lucy knows better to not poop on people's lawns. She's got a special area that we take her at for that sort of thing. But she loves chasing bunny rabbits at night. And usually they like to hang out over there. I think she saw one earlier. Let's see, New Hampshire. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not from Florida. I'm from Long Island, New York. But I've been living here for over 20 years.
not in Titus, just Florida. Been living here a little over 20 years. The family and I, we moved down here back in 2004. We actually we lived at the West Coast by the Gulf, and we moved to this side of Florida, the East, in 2008. And this is Lucy. Lucy the Shar-Pei. I just got back home a few minutes ago from doing my bike dashing. You know, like delivering DoorDash on my electric bikes. I was out a few hours. We did pretty good today and tonight. Overall, good day. So that was heckin' dope. Yeah, it's nice and quiet out here, Lucy. All right, let's make sure it's safe. All right. Good girl, Lucy. Yeah, just watch your step over there, baby. It's a pretty steep drop off right here. Yeah, just don't pee on that, baby. Wait. Damn it. See, I know this guy, he gets kind of, he's always out cleaning this fence. Yeah, sorry, dude. I tried to warn her. She was good about it for a couple days. But, oh well. Yeah, hold on a second. Excuse me. Yeah, I just had a little phlegm. Not letting you hear that disgusting noise that comes from spitting phlegm out. But, you know, can't do much about all this pollen everywhere. I might get some Benadryl, though. Welcome back, Mary. We're just taking Lucy out for a quick walk. We wrapped up after that Uber Eats order, so we ended the night with $111.42 for about 41 miles altogether. So that's yeah, it's over $2.50 a mile. So that's pretty good. I'd say that was a success. And hopefully tomorrow ends up following suit as well. Figure it's Saturday, so it ought to be. Saturdays are usually pretty solid for me. Same thing for Sundays. Oh yeah, that's right. Tomorrow, Valentine's Day. Yeah, it will be successful tomorrow. We actually did have a Valentine's Day order earlier. A bouquet of flowers and one of those teddy bears with like the Hershey's chocolate with it. And I remember last year, I wound up getting a lot of the Valentine's Day orders from Walgreens, believe it or not. That was actually the store where I got the most of them. We'll see what it winds up being like this year. I know I had a pretty good amount of them from Winn-Dixie, I think. Yeah, I did. That's right. But definitely Walgreens. Wiggle butt. Yeah, we see you, Lucy. Yeah, it's nice and peaceful out here. That's what I love, man. You know, you got those quiet nights. You just hear like the little chirps and crickets. Much else? Maybe some faint car noise in the background. I also like the sound of rain at night too. It's definitely soothing. Although we're probably not going to get rain for a while. Is that your tree, Lucy? You going to mark it? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, nice job, Lucy. We got both sides of Florida covered tonight. Yeah, I see. Oh yeah, I figured you were gonna be pretty close to $90. So you're gonna be 88 after that order. Nice. Yeah, you still got some time. Maybe you'll get yourself a $12 order. That'd be heckin' dope. Get an order that takes you back home. Gotta love when you get orders like that. I mean, this order I dropped off was sort of like that, you know. It was over by the 7-Eleven, which is only about a mile and a half from the house. So I sort of count it as taking an order back home, so to speak. Yeah, we had garbage day today. They didn't take the recycling this week. They'll probably take it next week. They only take it every other week over here, the recycling. But they really want us to recycle, though. Imagine that. They want us to recycle so bad, but they'll only come every other week. Oh well. Oh, there's a rabbit. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Go, Lucy, go. Go, Lucy, go. Wow. Yeah, that's, I don't know if that's the first one or the second one. It looked like she was chasing one earlier, but maybe she just thought she saw something. That was definitely a rabbit, though. Nice job, Lucy. Where did she go, though? Where you at, Lucy? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I saw that, baby. I saw that. Wow. Way to go, Lucy. Wow. Yeah, you really showed that rabbit, Lucy. You really showed them. Nice job. Yeah, I wonder if you'll find another rabbit, Lucy. That'd be heckin' dope. Figures she operates like clockwork. She chases squirrels by day, chases rabbits by night. Always chasing. A lot of these spiky balls down here. Pretty sure those are seeds. They hurt like hell to step on, though. Trust me, I've stepped on one of those before, barefoot. Maybe not the smartest idea. I also kicked a cactus when I was a kid, because I was wondering if it would go through my shoe or not, and well, surprise, surprise, it did. But it also went through my foot. There was no blood, though, surprisingly. But yeah, moral of the story, don't kick a cactus, and maybe don't step on these spiky balls barefoot. Or maybe just don't step on them at all. Is that a good moral? All right, come on, Lucy. Don't get too nosy. Don't get too nosy, baby. Yeah, I hear more sirens out there. Probably a good thing I did wrap up, huh? Get away from the action. Oh, there's going to be action tomorrow night for sure. I don't see why there wouldn't be. Figure, big holiday. Probably going to be lots of booze. And said people with booze also getting behind the wheel. So, yeah. Oh, be careful. Another one? Jesus, what happened? You hear that, right? Yeah, yet another freaking fire truck ambulance. Swear, it's like every day here. Not only every day, like multiple times a day too. But now the mayor, he's more focused on building another goddamn coffee shop instead of, gee, let's try to crack down on the traffic problem here. Maybe? No? Coffee shop? Okay, sure. All right, you need to come down here, sweetie? You all... I think she's ready to just head back. Yeah, me too, Lucy. I'm getting tired. Excuse me. I should probably answer that. Now, Mom was telling me she saw that short That one guy that was yelling at me, that drunk guy who was he was calling me the hard N-word a couple times. He was throwing a hissy fit because I was on the sidewalk. It's like, dude, you know, Titusville says I can, and actually most areas in Florida say I can too. So just because you don't agree with it, just because you don't like it, doesn't mean I'm not allowed. I'm not violating any ordinances, not breaking the law. I'm just doing something that you don't like. And then you call me the N-word because you're a meanie butthead. But oh well, it's all good. And, aw, little Bella. He's such a cutie. Cute little kid. Yeah, downloading all these pictures, these cat pictures my mom sends me. The little kittens. Well, they're not really kittens anymore. They're a year old. They've definitely had their growth spurt, especially Finn. Finn, he's a big boy. Maybe not as big as Presley though, or Wesley. Wesley's a big boy. He's a big handsome boy. Are you doing one last check of rabbits, baby? Just doing one last check. There's always like one or two rabbits. They like to hang out right there. But Lucy's on to them. Lucy is our residential neighborhood watch. So she knows where all these rabbits are at. She can't outrun them though. Those little things are fast. And I know that scent anywhere. Smells like 420, if you know what I mean. And it's probably that one house we passed. On the right instead of the left. They got like freaking 5 or 6 people living there. It's not even a big house. I don't know how they do it. All right, 12% battery life. Good timing. We're about to wrap up anyway. And I think she's doing one last check before she goes inside. Where you at, Lucy? She's been going next door more lately, too. Where you at, Lucy? I hear her. There she is. Hey, baby. All right, you all done, sweetie? You ready to come in? All right, let me get that collar off, sweetie. Cutie pie. What a beautiful face. Look at those wrinkles. Okay. Okay. Good night, Lucille. Unky loves you very much, baby. Okay, I'm going to wrap up right about now. So today was a success. We definitely did well with work. We got some watch time and all that good stuff. So appreciate everyone that hung out with me today and hit the like button, sent jewels and donos and all those good things and stuff. You guys continued patronage as a channel member and really just everybody else that likes to tune in, see what Mike the Bike Dash is up to. You guys are heckin' dope. Anyway,